Begin for the Red Robert. In substitutions for the Red Robins. 2 free throws for Julia Collins. Fancy Tournament. Seda coming in for the Brigadiers. 2 free throws for Julia Collins. And Castro coming in for the Red Rockets. Red Rockets. Prince Naganas coming in for the Brigadiers. Bonus free throw for E.O. Castillo. Luca coming in for the Red Rabbits. Bonus single for Cyril Macahita. Kid Castro. Backing foul to number 19, Cat Castro, is second. 2 free throws for Joe Harry Domingo. To 62 for the Mapúa Red Rabbits. Red Robins. His third personal, 2 on the Red Robins. 2 females, Christian Alga. Seda, his third personal. For the speaker for Chris Manabe. Point on race 3. AAC Cricketers. Pushing foul by number 6, Arellano by his first 2 on the Cricketers. 2 free throws for Junior Collins. Beda coming in for the Red Roberts. Brigadiers on the last out-of-bounds play. A point of view head coach challenge of the Brigadiers unsuccessful. Ball possession for the Mapúa Red Robins. 14 seconds on the front line. Pushing foul to number 16 by Kenzie Berneman. His second. 2 free throws for James Castro. this penalty. Second foul on Julian Palis.
An exciting new matchup has been set for the right to be recognized as the best high school basketball team in the Philippines. The Arellano Braves are on the hunt for their first ever championship.
Siyempre, yung championship mahalaga yun sa amin. Yung sa nakarang season namin, wala kami, kulelat lang kami. Pero ito, nagre-result yung mga trabaho namin, yung sacrifices namin. Yun, pero tatrabahoin pa namin para sa history, para sa Arellano, siyempre.
Gustong-gusto namin makuha kasi ito yung mga pangarap namin since off-season talaga. Ito yung gusto namin lahat na makuha. Tapos yun, go hard lang palagi sa ensayo talaga.
As for the Letran Squires, this is a new opportunity to reclaim lost glory.
Gusto namin to makuha kasi magandang opportunity ito. Kasi nung una, natalo kami for 3 streak ata kami natalo and kailangan po namin bumawi and alam po namin na kaya namin mag-champion po.
Para sa amin mga future din po kasi yun po talaga yung pangarap namin. Since day one, since pagkasama-sama namin, yun talaga yung pangarap namin sa isa't isa.
A coronation awaits. The players are ready. This is the NCAA Season 101 Juniors Basketball Finals. Let the games begin.
The place to be is here, the Mecca of Philippine sports, the Araneta Coliseum, as we see the crowd about to enter this historic venue to cheer on the top high school basketball players in the country for game number 1 of the NCAA Season 101 Juniors Basketball Finals as we continue to build greatness here in the oldest collegiate athletic league in the Philippines. Once again, we are live from the Mecca of Philippine sports, the Araneta Coliseum, and live on Heart of Asia and all over our social media platforms on NCAA Philippines. At maraming salamat sa lahat ng ating mga kapusong nanonood ngayon all over the Philippines and all over the world. This is game number 1 of the Juniors Basketball Finals for NCAA Season 101. The Arellano Braves are back in the finals for the first time in a decade as they take on the Colegio de San Juan de Letran Squires, who are looking to win their 3rd championship in the last 4 years. Yan po ang ating matchup dito sa high school division, and later on at 2 p.m. we have the rivalry, the 17th time that these teams will be facing against each other. Beda versus Letran. Actually, they faced each other 17 times already. Today will be the 18th chapter in this historic rivalry. But of course, we start things off in the juniors division between Letran and Arellano, live on Heart of Asia. And we'd like to remind everybody, lahat ng ating mga kapusong nanonood ngayon, to support our social media platforms at GMA Sports PH on Facebook, X, and Instagram. And once more, a huge shout out sa lahat ng ating mga kapusong laging nanonood sa pamamagitan ng NCAA Philippines dito sa Pilipinas at mula sa iba't ibang panig ng mundo. Mabuhay Pilipinas! My name is Anton Rojas, working alongside former NCAA champion, strength and conditioning coach, and the longest tenured analyst here in the NCAA, Coach Hammer, Martin Antonio.
Good morning, Anton.
Good morning, brother.
Of course, new stories will be unfolding not only for the guys who would be graduating, but this would be a very good baseline para sa next season ng younger guys. And what more can you ask for? Championship day to day.
Some of the best players in the country dito nagsimula sa NCAA Juniors Division, and we're so excited to see which new stars will emerge. And of course, no better place to do it than the Mecca of Philippine sports, the Araneta Coliseum.
Well, the names and the list has been mentioned over and over and over again for the past 101 years. So, what's more to add some more? Dagdagan natin ng konti pang mga pangalan sa mga susunod na magiging superstars ng ating basketball history.
As they say, the cycle of talent continues here in the NCAA. And of course, to help us out at courtside, there's no better guy to do this because he has been covering these kids since last year, anchoring the games in the elimination round. Of course, we have Aaron D. He's been working with us all throughout NCAA Season 101. He will be our eyes and ears in the huddles and in the dugout. Babalikan natin si Aaron dito sa ating coverage in the first quarter. But Coach Hammer, let's talk about the journey na pinagdaanan ng Arellano at ng Letran. Arellano went through the gauntlet just to make it to the finals. Both their series in the quarterfinals and the semis went the full distance.
And that would only give you thicker skin when it comes to competition. The Arellano Braves really tough out. High-octane team. They would run every time and they would force numbers and ang aantabayan na natin with the Braves. But that's a tall order. They went through the gauntlet, as you said. But more importantly, the experience would really count for them here.
Now, this is the only time na nagharap itong dalawang koponan na ito. As you can see, it was a very close game. 3-point shooting, and of course, the ability of Arellano to limit the turnovers, yun ang nangibabaw dito sa bakbakan na to.
Yeah, and then another thing is them forcing turnovers. 21 is a lot for a team, but with the discipline that Letran shows defensively, yung offense sila medyo naglalag behind. So that would be the question going into this final series. How can they fabricate points against a high-scoring, high-octane team in the Braves?
Now, the player that starred for Arellano in this classification round meeting was Sean Franco. He had 20 points, 17 rebounds, 5 assists, 4 steals, and 1 block. This kid can do it all. The number 4 scorer in the NCAA, the number 1 rebounder in the NCAA. But it's not just him. Another player to watch out for, John Ray Ladica. Number 3 in the NCAA, averaging 16.9 points per outing.
Two guys that are playing that front court position, combo wing, 4-guy, interchangeable, can shoot from the outside, attacks the offensive rebounds. That's important for this squad because they fabricate a lot of possessions and shoot a lot from the outside. Yan, makikita mo yung 3-point percentages nila. Magandang shots yan, lalo na yung pag meron kang wing and big guy na interchangeable. We've seen it the past few weeks how big that 3-point shot is. So it's very important, and as I mentioned, they force a lot of numbers, which is tatakbo sila ng tatakbo. Number 1 in turnover points, that's their DNA, and they have very long, mean, and lean wing guys that would do that. Two of the best.
Franco was also last season's Defensive Player of the Year and a member of the All-Defensive team as well. Now we shift our attention over to the other side. You saw that killer crossover right there. He's got a little bit of Titing Manalili in him. Not as flashy as Titing, but he's got a great handle, a great feel for the game. Number 9, Justin Cargo, and the other guy that we have to watch out for, number 16, Nathan Igea.
Two of the guys who have been putting a lot of pressure on the perimeter para sa Letran Squires. They've been the points of attack. Yan ang importante para dito kay Coach Andrew Estrella because for the longest time we've known Coach Andrew to have very good guards, not only in the NCAA but in all high school teams that he has. He's always a guard-oriented coach and he focuses on guys who are efficient, di nagtatapon ng bola at kayang sumunod sa sistema because they are a very good defensive team.
And a great start for the Letran Squires under the tenure of first-year head coach Andrew Estrella, who won a championship in the under-16 division with UE. And that's why he got the role, the job here as the head coach for the Letran Squires. Over on the other side, teammate ni Coach Chico Manabat, Anthony Urbano. He is the head coach of the Arellano Braves, and Arellano Chiefs head coach Chico Manabat is also here. This should be a good one, and we are ready. Kilalanin na natin ang mga starters dito sa game number 1 ng NCAA Season 101 Finals.
NCAA Season 101, Building Greatness. Live ngayon sa Heart of Asia, Worldwide GMA News TV, at may live streaming pa sa gmanetwork.com, NCAA Philippines website, YouTube, and Facebook. This is Game 1 of the Best of 3 Finals in Season 101 Juniors Basketball of your NCAA. Let's first call out the starters. of your Arellano Braves. At 20%.
Let's take a look at the starting unit. Para dito kay Coach Anthony Urbano. Siyempre, hindi mawawala dyan yung tandem ni Ladica at Franco. They are joined by Chris D, Aaron Manansala, and Axel Mendoza. Chris D is a player you're very high on, Coach Hammer.
Lights out shooter, the type of guy that plays hard defense and can shoot the lights out. Tempo setter to eh. Kasi whenever there's transition, you have to locate him because he is not gun shy. Whenever he gets an open look, he would let it fly.
At eto naman ang mga bibida sa kuburan ni Coach Andrew Estrella, Travis Pascual, Don Valdeavilla, Nathan Egea, Miko Pascual, and Earl Dahino. So, Justin Cargo, who's actually only started 6 out of 18 games this season, will continue to come off the bench.
And that's the beauty of this rotation by Coach Andrew naman. He trusts that his first team and second team have the same quality. Defensively, ang nagiging question lang is how can they fabricate points? Especially in a high school game, it's always up and down transition. We'll see.
So it will be Axel Mendoza and Earl Dahino jumping it up here in game number 1 of the NCAA Season 101 Juniors Basketball Finals. Bola napunta dito sa main man ng Arellano Braves. This is Franco. Early triple pull-up does not go. It's Squires basketball. Travis Pascual has it.
So you see the difference, Antona. Both teams, instead of just running pedal to the metal right away, they know how to set up and slow down. That's the difference now of how basketball is really being played. You can be quick but not in a hurry. And it's always about reads and three-man actions. A good defense there.
And that's the Defensive Player of the Year, the reigning Defensive Player of the Year, Sean Franco. Aaron pass, picked up by the Squires. Here comes Travis Pascual. Pocket pass, and I think the kids are a little bit too excited. Early turnovers, di makaset up ng opensa.
But you gotta give credit then with the defense. Very active hands, which is what you expect from teams that like to push the tempo and get into the groove of initiating fast breaks.
It is so loud in here, I cannot hear the whistle. You gotta love
One on the Squires.
juniors basketball here in the NCAA. Dito nang sisimula ang lahat. D. Binigay dito kay Manansala. 6 on the shot clock. Turnaround jump hook. Cannot convert. That shot was halfway down for Axel Mendoza.
Yep, that was a good seal and a good jump hook.
Egea, baseline drive. Egea, pinasa sa kanto. Franco with the rejection. Franco, he is all over the place. D to Manansala. Manansala, Pinoy step. And the first basket here in the finals is converted by Aaron Manansala.
Good fill there on the middle and good recognition by D. Again, #1 team when it comes to fast break scoring, ang Arellano Braves.
Arellano, #1 in 8 different statistical categories. That's why a lot of people are saying na if numbers ang basehan, liyamado ang Arellano Braves dito sa bakbakan na to.
Pero alam mo, Antona, with this matchup, ano to eh, typical na #1 offensive rated team against a very good defensive team.
Sean Franco manages to keep another possession for Arellano. And speaking of Arellano, let's get more about the side of the Arellano Braves. Here is Aaron D.
Great to be working with you guys today, Anton and Coach Hammer. For the first time in 10 years, finally, the Arellano Braves are back on the biggest stage of juniors basketball. But their rise wasn't built on just talent alone. It was maturity. That was the first thing Coach Anthony Urbano told me. And after finishing at 7th place in Season 100, the Braves' biggest leap wasn't about players. It was about their core that had spent 3 years together, all the way from their Team B days. And what's remarkable about this is this Arellano team entered Season 101 without without a single preseason tournament. No summer leagues. Coach Urbano said all they had were team practices and tune-ups with their seniors team because the season started earlier than expected. Dagdag din naman ni Coach, bakit pa ako mape-pressure dito sa finals? Ito naman yung pinagtrabahuan namin sa 3 taon. And their team captain, Chris D, echoed that calm belief. First time namin lahat sa finals. Kahit sa other leagues, di pa kami umaabot sa finals as a team. Hindi namin iniisip na championship ito. Iniisip namin na regular game lang to. And tonight, with a decade-long drought finally broken, Arellano steps into Game 1 carrying everything they've worked on in these last 3 years. Anton and Coach Hammer.
Thank you very much, Aaron. Anthony Urbano was named head coach of the Arellano Braves in 2023. And usually, it's a 3-year program to try to win a championship. So they're right on schedule.
Yep.
Shadow malakas. Here come the Squires. D with the steal. D, floater, and Chris D, the captain, is able to get on the board.
They're a very tough team when they're playing with the rhythm like this because they're a fast team. They're an older team. They have 13 graduating players, if I'm not mistaken. They're in tune. At saka malaking bagay yung ensayo kayo ng ensayo. Good recipe for success.
Chris D, surveying the floor. D, handoff, Manansala. Manansala, turnaround, fade away. That was tough.
Tough shot, under duress, and just twirling and spinning at the apex of his jump.
Pascual, sidestep, Pascual. Arellano gets the stop. Chris D. Chris D, nowhere to go. Pascual picks it up, gets it to Nathan. Nathan all the way!
Good enough finish there using the inside hand. He's a right-handed player. That's a strong hand.
And Nathan Egea going right at the reigning defensive player of the year, Sean Franco. But what about that turnaround fadeaway by Manansala? And there's that tough finish by Nathan Egea.
Actually, that's what you need to do when you're going up against shot blockers. You gotta use your inside hand para itiin talaga sa kanya. So when he challenges, it's either a foul or he would be apprehensive.
D, na libre. Specialty of the house by Chris D. 2 floaters from the elbow. Franco with a steal. Franco all the way.
Sean Franco!
Mr. Franco has his fingerprints all over this game. Arellano leads Letran 12-4. The Arellano Braves off to a hot start. Their captain, Chris D. He's had 2 of those one-handed floaters from the elbow. Ito yung pangalawa. Mainit.
That's his shot mechanics. Likes to shoot that one-hand push shots. Parang kasi tayo, for going revisionist history, we got used to seeing guys who have that elbow jumper, as we see Gilas captain, former Gilas captain, assistant coach in the pros. One of the legends, Gabe Norwood.
And he is seated behind the Letran bench.
Yeah, I think he's helping Coach Andrew. Coach Mike Buendia, of course, is there with Letran. And his sons are they are on the come up, on the 12 and under.
They got next.
No, definitely. It's in the genes.
Now you gotta wonder how long Coach Andrew Estrella will keep Justin Cargo on the bench as we see Egea score on that inside incursion.
And this is what's happening with Letran. Whenever they put pressure then on the defense of Arellano, they attack it and they try to get points of penetration. Nakakuha sila eh. Oh, yun naman, oh.
Pascual, sidestep, Pascual. Almost got another opportunity at mananatili ang bola sa mga Letranista. Substitution on the floor. John Baluyot is now in.
The numbers, offensive lineman numbers. 78, may 61 pa ako nakita kanina.
These are kids who grew up playing in leagues where you can wear 0 to 99.
Back in our day, it was 4 to 19 eh. Yun yung mga numbers lang eh.
It was 4 to 19 and then it became 4 to 22.
Yep.
I remember Coach T.Y. Tang had 22.
But dalawa naman kasi yung retired doon eh.
Don Valdeavilla knocks down the triple. 25.7% three-point shooter for the Squires. Triple on the way for the Braves. Ray John Ladica.
A good rhythm shot right there.
When he scores inside, he's John Ray. But when he shoots a three, he's Ray John.
As long as he makes the shots. That's what Coach Anthony only cares about.
Oh!
Good move.
Wow! Wow! Kumagat yung depensa. Now that's a Pinoy step.
Yep. And smooth looking too, finishing with the offhand.
The Don going to work, and Chris D showing us his version of the Pinoy step. Valdeavilla
Good pass.
kicks it out to the corner. Isaiah Chua. This is back-to-back threes for the Squires.
And good rhythm right there, going downhill and just attracting the defense and hitting the corner guy.
D. Binigay kay Franco. Franco on the pull-up. Franco short.
Tough shot under duress with defenders draped all over him.
The Squires with a chance to take the lead. Squires have not led in this game. Chua, short. Baluyot with the board. Ladica, pinasa dito kay Chris D. No look pass. Franco. Oh, too strong. Four new Squires set to check in. Squires staying patient. The Dawn floating in the air. Gives Letran the lead.
And that's what they want to see. They want an empty corner, one-on-one. That's a charge.
Ladica going bully ball there, but Mingo Pascual doing a great job throwing charge.
Itong mga atake ng Letran, it's very simple. They want to take out an extra defender. That was a good read on the downhill attack. Free shooter on the corner. But on this layup, there was a guy on the corner na pinatawid, pinapunta sa kabila. So there would be a little bit more space to carve a move.
Coach Andrew Estrella, first season as the head coach of the Letran Squires, already leading them to the finals. Oh, too strong on that attempt. Franco. Cargo. That's what we've been waiting for. The precious cargo has arrived. Package delivered.
And good recognition on the forward pass. Anton, ito yung sinasabi ko sa'yo kanina na whenever you play a team, traditionally, as I've watched, as we see the Letran Knights on the baseline enjoying the action, but Coach Andrew Estrella, the teams that he coached would always have the same quality. Starting five, second five, third five. Minsan, mas madiin pa nga yung second five niya. And tingnan mo halos 14 na yung ginagamit ng players on the rotation and everybody performs at the same level of energy and execution.
I remember the first time seeing Andrew Estrella was as an assistant coach with the LPU Junior Pirates. He was coaching Matthew Rubico. And now, a couple years later, here he is, head coach of his own team. fresh off a championship in the under-16 with UE. Chua backs it home. Second triple of the game for Isaiah Chua.
And they're feeling it right now. A bunch of points being scored after the second group entered the game. Remember, they were down 12-4. So that's what? An 18-3 run?
Backdoor. And Villas is able to score. Na backdooran si Isaiah Chua.
So zone press being shown here by Arellano.
Cargo gives it back to Chua. Chua blocked. Ball will stay with the Squires. And here's that triple by Isaiah Chua.
Alam mo dito magaling itong Letran Squires. Drives and kicks. Ever since, when you have that in your arsenal as a high school program, no matter who the player is there, laging may mga mahanap kayo libreng tira.
Cargo picks up the loose ball twice.
Shot clock violation.
It's different when you watch these kids play live. I've only had a chance to watch them play online.
Yep.
Now that I see how Cargo plays, being a lefty, he actually reminds me of Stingray when he was playing for the Squires. Ray ng Bata.
Pero lights out shooter. Lights out shooter yun ang bata. All order.
10.7 seconds remaining here in the first. We'll be back for the conclusion of this first period. You're back with us live from the Araneta Coliseum in Cubao, Quezon City, where the Arellano Braves are in the juniors basketball finals for the first time since season 91. So this is officially the second time na nasa finals itong Arellano. They lost to the San Beda Red Cubs during that season. And namang Letran Squires, this team has won 14 NCAA Juniors basketball crowns. And we had the privilege of covering their last two championships.
And those are stacked teams. Stacked teams.
And now, Coach Alan Ricardo has moved on to the seniors. And Andrew Estrella opening a brand new chapter here with the Squires. Christy breaks free.
I mentioned this to you, Anton. Christy would be very, very important for Arellano in this series.
So Coach Anthony Urbano got what he wanted off of that last time out bago natapos ang first quarter. Christy cutting that Letran Squires lead to 3. Our score at the end of 1, 22 for Letran, 19 for Arellano. Let's do a roll call for our management committee representatives. Mr. Frank Ducey of the University of Perpetual Health System, Dalta. On hand here at game number 1. Here for game number 1 of the NCAA Season 101 Juniors Basketball Finals. Anton Rojas together with Coach Hammer, Martin Antonio, and we've got Aaron D with us, reporting from courtside. Isaiah Chua hit 2 threes in that opening quarter, missing on his first try here in the second. Baluyot, shovel pass. D, too strong. Villanueva with the board. Chris D leading all Arellano Braves in scoring right now with 6. Cargo. Foul as Justin Cargo threw that entry pass. As you see, Coach Andrew Estrella replacing Coach Willie Miller, another legend who was the coach of the Squires last season, led them to the Final Four. All right, makibalita muna tayo kay Aaron D.
Anton and Coach Hammer, in a season defined by adversity in rebuilding, one figure has carried the pressure of an entire program's expectations on his shoulders. That's the first-year head coach of the Letran Squires, Andrew Estrella, who did inherit all the pressure that comes with this job to demand excellence every single year. And yet, behind the scenes, Estrella's biggest opponent wasn't another NCAA team. It was time. He revealed that they barely had 20 days together before the season tipped off, and chemistry had to be built while the actual season was already happening. Still, Estrella turned that chaos into cohesion. Instead of extra drills, he gave them extra hours together, off-the-court bonding, doing everything together in their dorm, becoming teammates first before becoming contenders. And now in the finals, that foundation is being tested. A first-year head coach, a rebuilt roster, and a proud program chasing its dynasty's roots. And tonight, we find out if Andrew Estrella's belief in his boys is enough to write the next chapter in Letran history. Anton and Coach Hammer.
Thank you very much, Aaron, for that report. Well, Coach Andrew Estrella, he's been somebody that has been on our radar for a long time, watching him with LPU and then with UE, now with Arellano, now with Letran rather, as we see Ladica knocking down that 3. As Ray John Ladica tries to get the Braves back in this game. Three-point play completed. Pascual, nagpapalik sa ating laro. Cargo. Oh, that's a deep seal right there.
And good execution of that Spain screen. Ball screen, and then the small guy would give a back pick to the big guy. Miscommunication, hindi sumama yung small to the small guy. Pin down si screen to seal. And then, just look for the big guy pag may advantage.
Short Vergara for Aaron Manansala.
25-22.
14 seconds on the shot clock.
Egea. Egea from the corner. Pascual. Pascual off the glass. Christie. Vergara just checked in, missing on his first shot. D throws it out. Bola na kay Franco. Baluyot. And Pascual comes up with a board. That's Miko Pascual. Don throws it back out to Pascual. Egea draws the foul. What a smart play.
So, right at the get-go, when he was asking for the ball to go up prior to this, nakita niya mas maliit yung bantay niya. Instead of going for a handoff, he sealed. Pag-seal, shot fake, hinat lang nga, tumanon na yung shot blocker. That was number 27, Mendoza. And when he went up, he just hit the chest of the defender, took the contact, and finished the shot. A smart play by Igea.
Igea, the leading scorer for the Squires, averaging 13.3 points per game. Actually, the only Squire averaging in double digits in points. Vergara gets it to D. D, turnaround jumper in and out.
Putting down number 15, Vic Pascual. Lawrence Villas, coming in for Grizzly.
Lawrence
Earl
Pillas
Danilo
returning for Arellano.
for Vic Pascual. 14 seconds on the shot clock.
So Miko Pascual will check out. Vergara in and out. Franco. And Franco gets that shot to fall.
That's his first field goal, right? First field goal of Franco. Tama, first field goal niya.
Oh,
Ariel Valdavilla.
Valdavilla is able to lay it up and in.
And he has been putting pressure since he entered the game.
So checking on Franco, that was his second field goal.
Second field goal.
He had that steal and fast break layup earlier in the first period. Egea, pinasa dito kay Pascual. And there's Sean Franco. And Don Valdavilla. Halos humiga na sa ere. Laying that ball up and in. 27 all. Vergara. Villas.
But Mendoza attacking the offensive rebounds. That's a good sign for this squad, Arellano Braves. Now, you have to put pressure din dahil kanina pa nakakuha ng stops underneath the basket. Itong Letran Squires. They were up big talking about the Braves. But when Letran inserted their second group, they were attacking the boards a little bit more. So good sign din para sa Braves kasi nakakuha sila ng putback kanina. And then now they got a foul of that crash boards ni Mendoza.
Villas. Looking for a friend. Ladica. Vergara. Still Braves basketball.
Another offensive rebound.
Villas. And here come the Squires. Egea throws it up ahead to Travis Pascual. Spin move. Pascual drop pass. Valdavilla for three. And Don Valdavilla drains the long ball.
So again, offensive efficiency and knowing where the guys are. Running to the corner, extra passes, traffic inside, just hit the shooter on the corner.
Speaking of hitting the shooter, Valdavilla hitting Ladica. Both those guys leading their teams in scoring. There's that triple by Don. He's got 12 points in the game. Ladica with a chance to match that with these 3 free throws. Oh, but he's short on the first. Ray John Ladica. Arellano's top scorer, 16.9 points per outing. So 2 out of 3 for Ladica. Pascual. To Egea. Egea. Drop pass. Basket is good for Earl Dahino.
Good hands there, catching it in traffic, and you gotta commend him setting a good screen.
Ladica, not gun shy at all. Ties the game up, 32 all. Oh, what a game.
Yep.
Even Coach Chico Manabat is getting into it on the Arellano bench. Egea falling down. Pascual. 6 on the shot clock. What a pass. What a pass as he finds Dale Lumage.
Steady doon po Travis Pascual. Steady siya. And ito nga yung sasabi nito yung what I've been harping the whole first half is Letran is a disciplined team. They know where to go. They know the people that should be handling the ball. And this guy is a steadying presence. Talking about Pascual, their starting guard, and Valde Avilla. Kung backcourt na to, they're very steady. And they're good points of attack. Di mo nga kailangan gaano yung production ni Cargo. Kasi if you're looking at the numbers, konting-konti lang yung teams na top-heavy. Itong Arellano, they're top-heavy with Franco, Lemuda, and for Letran, they are scattered production, team-oriented execution.
Chris D. Arellano captain is back on the floor. Egea. Cross court. Pascual to Lumage. What a find by Travis. Letran with a 6-0 run. Ladica, air ball. Oh, but Pillas is there for the putback.
But the hustle of the Braves are still getting them close with the Squires. But Letran really executing well and being disciplined.
Dahino. Egea. 5 on the shot clock. Travis. Dahino. Wow. Now that is some clock management right there.
Travis, really good guard. Really good guard.
Travis Pascual is like a director out there.
Yeah, you need to have smart and steady guards. Right here, he made that basket switching hands, but 3 passes on consecutive sequences. Right here, that was finding the big guy underneath, rim running, and then on a screen and roll. Dito yung Ladica getting fouled.
So Letran leads Arellano 40-34 with 2 minutes and 10 seconds left here in the first half. Travis Pascual. Look at the patience. Look at the mastery. Delivering it to his big man, Earl Dahino, right in prime position.
That's the best feeling. Setting screens and then you get rewarded. You're a big guy. And it's not only Travis Pascual na nakakapagbigay ng mga ganung pasa. So a handful of guys from this squad, they're playing hot potato on that ball. That ball is moving when it comes to the offense of the Squires.
Oh, Letran legend Boyet Bautista in the building.
Yep. Supporting the Squires, also played for the Squires in juniors ranks. He was with Kuya Ron J. Enrile during those years with the juniors. Hindi na lang natin sasabihin kung anong season. Those guys are tough. And even in the seniors winning championships, tough.
Pascual. Egea throws it to the corner. Valdeavilla with another one.
Hot potato. Hot potato. Good execution again.
And an interception. Cargo. Oh!
I think he slipped. He stepped on the foot and he slipped off that finish.
Scary fall there by Justin Cargo after this triple by Don Valdeavilla.
This is how basketball should be played. More passes, getting into action, not too much dribbling, holding the ball and being patient. I'm tipping my hat to this Squires team. I knew that they were very disciplined defensively, but offensively they're showing a different wrinkle right now.
Defensively, they're number 2 behind San Beda in terms of giving up points per game.
Yeah.
Just giving up 70.3 points per outing.
Kaso wala makashoot sa atin. Rebuilding year for Coach Britt, but again, I am very impressed with the way that they're running their offense right now, and we'll see if they can sustain this throughout the game.
It's nice to see Cargo okay after that scary fall. And the lead is up to 11. The biggest lead of the game for the Squires.
So, Anton, it's a combination of the bench players and the starters. I told you, this team is 15 deep. The quality of players that buy into the system, that's very important.
Oh, what a shot. He really gets off the ground when he rises up for those jumpers. Manansala does. And Coach Andrew Estrella wants to talk things over with 1 minute and 20 remaining in the first half. Take a look at this last sequence right here. You've got Aaron Manansala sizing up his defender and just rising above him to launch that jumper. Manansala with 6 points in the game. Yeah. Father Vic Calvo. Ooh, getting a lot of cheers.
Yep. And of course,
Yeah.
Father Vic, also part of that brain trust that's really taking care of the athletes now in multiple sports.
Dr. Lorenzo, Emilio Aguinaldo College, Mancom representative. Yeah, Father Vic Calvo, also part of the board of the PNVF volleyball.
Grassroots programs of a lot of sports. You know, things are happening.
And of course, the chairman, Mr. Melchor Divina from Mapúa University. There's that Pinoy step again. Cargo for 3. Justin Cargo.
So up to now, hindi pa rin nag-a-adjust dito ang depensa ng Arellano. They've been burned by a lot of those corner three-pointers that they've been giving consistently this first half.
Franco has had a quiet first half. He got off to a solid start in the first quarter, but it has been quiet since. Just 4 points for Sean Franco.
But this is basic spread shooting drill. You attack the middle, and if there's a help on the weak side, you skip it on that corner, and you trust your teammates to knock those shots down because you've been working on it
8.3 seconds
throughout
on
the
the shot
season.
clock.
Weak side tag, skip it there. Strong side tag, hit the strong side shooter.
D. Ladica trying to shoot his team back into this game. Pascual. Bounce pass to Egea. Egea too strong. And Makadangdang is able to put it up and in.
4 guys crashing on that defensive rebound. And then now dropping into his zone is the Squires. Itong mga ganitong depensa, Anton, this season, a lot of teams, even in the seniors ranks, just drop into a 2-3 zone and goad you to shoot from 3.
So that will do it for the first half. The Letran Squires with a 12-point lead as they take the driver's seat against the Arellano Braves. Halftime stats, analysis, and more. This is game number 1 of the NCAA Season 101 Juniors Basketball Finals. You're back with us live from the Mecca of Philippine Sports, the Araneta Coliseum. As we have this matchup between the Letran Squares and the Arellano Braves. The score is 50 for Letran, 38 for Arellano. This is game number 1 of the NCAA Season 101 Juniors Basketball Finals. Anton Rojas together with Coach Hammer, Martin Antonio, and we also have Aaron D reporting at courtside. Let's take a look at the highlights of the first period. It was actually the Braves who got off to a hot start. Aaron Manansala getting going. Nathan Egea going right at the reigning Defensive Player of the Year. And then the two one-handed floaters of the captain, Chris D, showing a lot of swag. And then the ball movement started to pick up for Letran. Isaiah Chua knocking down back-to-back threes.
Hot potato, second team, really execution brought the boom for the Squares. That's a high scoring first half for them. 50 points for the Squares. The discipline of executing and hitting the guys who can knock down shots has been of high importance para dito kay Coach Andrew Estrella.
And then it seemed that nagkanya-kanya itong Arellano Braves when the Letran Squares lead ballooned to double digits. Ladica tried to take it upon himself to carry his squad back in the game. But as you have been explaining, the Squares looking like a well-oiled machine, sharing that basketball, finding the best shot possible.
And that's offensive efficiency. Not only making shots, but the quality of looks that they got. It's always coming off a pass, coming off a downhill drive to a kick out. And that's very hard to defend because you're already moving your body trying to defend the initial attack. And then once the ball gets swung to the other side, that's when you would be caught napping. And that's how Letran has been fabricating shots.
And what a luxury it is for Coach Andrew Estrella to have a player with just oozing with talent in Justin Cargo, coming off the bench, scoring 8 points in just 6 minutes of action.
But this is the big number here, Antona. 3-point field goal percentage, that's +3. So that's 9 points. Rebounding there, +6 points in the paint. 26 for Letran. Remember, Arellano is the #1 scoring team inside the shaded area. And defensively, Letran gives up the least amount of points in the paint. So that's a big number there. And bench scoring. I have been saying this ad nauseum throughout our coverage. The first team, first 5, second 5, and some of the third 5 years of Coach Andrew are of the same quality. They might be A+ to B+ players when they they know what to do and they sustain the momentum that they have.
If you look at the stat sheet of the classification meeting, it's very different from what is happening right now. Don Valdeavilla has 15 points. When they played last October 26, he only had 8 points. Ladica only had 9 points during that classification round. Now, he's got 14. A lot has changed. Now, one name na nakikita dito ay yung pangalan ni Sean Franco, who I mentioned had a 2017 game. Right now, Franco just limited to 4 points and 4 rebounds. So they have to wake up itong squad ni Coach Anthony Urbano. Again, on paper, they are favored in terms of the numbers, but right now, the Squares look like that well-oiled machine prepared for this final series by Coach Andrew Estrella. Second half officially underway. Maraming salamat sa inyong panonood dito sa Heart of Asia. We are live from the Araneta Coliseum. Chris D pulls up for 3. No. Travis Pascual to his brother, Miko Pascual. And D comes up with a steal. D all the way.
Good lefty finish. Getting a fast break basket to start off the third quarter.
Egea throws it over to the other side. Nathan to Pascual. And Franco comes up with a board. Manansala rises up.
Wow! Athlete. Parang Jolo din, no? LSGH. Ganyan, no? Athlete na high leaper na small forward, power forward. Apelyido eh. Another stop here. So 4 consecutive stops for Arellano.
Ladica. Franco. Smothered. Franco. Oh, Franco just can't buy a basket. Ladica.
So 4 guys roofing Franco underneath the basket, and he still tried to force one up.
Pascual, bounce pass. At babalik ang bola sa Arellano. Oh, wait a minute, the referees changed the call. It will stay with the Letran Squires as we see this layup on the break by Chris D. Well, that was a layup by Manansala. Franco. Oh, Franco. Maybe that will get him going.
A big shot for Sean Franco. 30% from the field, but in games like this, you gotta forget your first half, forget the shots that you missed, and stay consistent with your process.
Pascual launches.
So consecutive stops here by the Braves.
Sean Franco on the sudden pull-up, showing us the whole offensive repertoire.
He has that green light, because most guys, if they shoot shots like that, he's their best player. Don't get me wrong. Him and Ladica, 1A, 1B.
Oh, just bulldozing his way to the basket right there. So the Braves, wow, the Braves going on a 9-0 run to start this third period. Timeout, Letran. A 9-0 blast by the Arellano Braves. So you had that layup by D. Manansala. This is the #1 fast-breaking team in the league. But that was no fast break. That was a deep excavation. Axel Mendoza carving some space. Well, what a start for the squad of Coach Anthony Urbano. All right, let's get an update at courtside from Aaron D.
Anton and Coach Hammer over at the Arellano Braves side in that halftime huddle. Coach Anthony Urbano told his boys that they want to set the tone in the second half. Ika nga niya, tayo ang magdidikta kung anong gusto natin in the second half, hindi sila. And according to Coach Urbano, his squad is playing at the pace of Letran and he wants that to stop immediately. He also told his team to control their shot selection and look for the best possible shot every possession. And to end that huddle, the coaches told the boys, tapos na yung Mapúa, nandito na tayo sa championship, enjoyin nyo naman. again, a call not just to compete, but to enjoy the moment and to play like a team that has earned their spot in these finals. Anton and Coach Hammer.
Yung Mapúa kasi, that was a double overtime thriller.
Emotionally draining game yun. yung larong yun, tas yung laro ng Binil tsaka San Beda, pag pinanood mo magkasunod, titirik ka talaga eh. Titirik ka eh.
The final score in that game was 109-107.
Tsaka yung pace na nilalaro nila, parehas rumarat-rat yung Mapúa. I was here and I was watching it. By the time that game day was done, I was down. I was down, bro.
Hey, Carl Berdal. Papeng in the house.
Saan yung barangay? Malapit na volleyball season tayo.
Yeah, Carl Berdal winning a championship.
Yup.
Delivering that historic championship to the Arellano Chiefs in men's volleyball of the NCAA. Forever a legend. And Sean Franco wants to be a legend as well.
Trying to get that first championship in the juniors programs too. Now it's a 13-0 run to start off the second half.
My goodness. Chua trying to stabilize the group. Christie with a steal. Ray John for three. Franco. Oh, basic. A 15-0 run by the Braves.
And this is the pace that they want to play. They want to play up and down. They want to take hurried shots. They want you to not execute your packages.
Cargo. Can Letran stop the bleeding? And Coach Anthony Urbano wants them to run. B gets it to Franco. Franco wants a clear out.
Yeah, he has this speed advantage over Lumage.
Franco! Wow! A 17-0 run. What a start in this period. Cargo finally stops the bleeding.
That was a much needed shot by Cargo. But how about Sean Franco finally snapping out of that funk in the first half, humming.
He's got 10 points in this period, and we still have 4 minutes and 58 seconds to go. A never-seen 17-0 run in NCAA Juniors Basketball for season 101. And 10 of those 17 points coming from Franco. And Franco grabs the rebound. He's all over the place. Manansala on the pull-up. Good line. And Franco coming from the three-point line to try to get that rebound.
And that's what you call, that's crashing the boards. That's really crashing the boards. Nobody checking this guy. Because right now he's at double digits with rebounds. You gotta crack that guy. If he's crashing down on you, you gotta meet him at that contact point and not let him get the ball. So he's been giving you fits.
Three-point lead for Arellano. Oh no, Villanueva stepped on the sideline.
Yep, on that catch and open drop, he wanted to go for that dribble attack move. So pause for the Knights here. Squires rather.
D. Manansala. Back to D. Ladica from the corner. And Pascual comes up with a board.
You gotta find Sean Franco every time. every time now. He's been hitting it.
Cargo to Chua. Chua, what a spin! What a spin by Chua! D. Give and go. Wow. Chris D. So the two captains showing out. Ice Chua icing the defender, and then Chris D with a give and go play.
Yep. Good speed cut on the strong side. Just breaking out about that move by Chua. Stutter step, spin, off a jump, finish with that inside hand.
D missing on that bonus free throw. Chua gets it back from Cargo. Villanueva. Pascual. Pascual to Villanueva. Villanueva from the elbow. Villas throws it to Franco from the corner. Cargo. Cargo. Villanueva.
Back-to-back baskets for the Squires.
So that's 8 points in the period for the Letran Squires. Mendoza. Short on that jumper. Shot too strong. Franco. Oh, wow. Franco. Sorry miss there for Sean Franco.
So Villanueva with back-to-back hits. That was the first one. And then one in transition. Atoning for that sideline step kanina.
And speaking of Villanueva, another Villanueva is watching. Former Letran Squire Ivan Villanueva.
Big boy.
So one of the most dominating big men that we've seen in NCAA Juniors basketball.
Brad, pag nasa post, chibug. Chibug talaga.
Bold G.
Bold G.
Shout out to Ivan Villanueva.
Definitely a lot of alumni watching.
D for three. Villanueva with the board. Oh, wow. What a find. Dale Lumage.
Yeah, Lumage with soft hands. Just turning to the middle. Pangatlong basket na niya yan. Just a rim running, catching, and just getting into his groove.
What a shot.
Moonshot.
D from the corner. Villas. And Pascual comes up with a board. Ladica. Oh, Ray John Ladica absorbs the contact and completes the finish.
You know who he reminds me of in the juniors? Tony Inot. A little Tony Inot in him. High energy guy, runs the floor well. Pretty good on defense. Might be that just the hair and the shoulders, but he reminds me of a younger Tony. The way way that he runs the floor hard and he finishes, and he's not scared.
Speaking of Tony, he's got a brother playing in the juniors, right?
Yun nasa San Sebastian. Tough out. Sama ni Mark Esperanza. That team is stacked. So, later on the season lang sila nakakuha ng rhythm under Coach Chilito Caro. Ganun naman eh, sa juniors, kung sino yung talagang peaking at the right. I mean, in basketball, it's either you're healthy or you're peaking at the right time. It's a good thing if you got both.
Ladica with a steal.
I told you. I told you this guy. I told you this guy. Athletic.
I just looked behind us and didn't realize the massive Arellano contingent. That's why it was so loud.
Nahanap ko pa rin sa nakapwesto si Berdal eh.
There's Coach Chico Manabat. And the way he's coaching, you would think that the Chiefs are still in it.
And they're always in it. They're always in it. That's the beauty of the NCAA. Tumitingnan mo, the coaching staff of the juniors, it's the same as the coaching staff of the seniors. And that's a testament on their recruitment, their grassroots, what they're teaching from the ground up. Ito rin, asa si coach ng Pep Squad? Yan ang... Siya rin ang may hawak, di ba, sa juniors? Ng cheering squad ng Arellano.
So Coach Andrew Estrella digging deep. Marvic Messina is in.
First two on the race. 15 seconds on
We
the
didn't see Messina in the first half.
Nope. So this is definitely going deep in his bag. Yan na yan. Kasi wala siyang makuha ngayon eh. Medyo out of rhythm sila in the third quarter. Pascual started with some turnovers and bad shots. Pinasok si Chua had some turnovers too. So third point guard right now in Messina. So kung gaano katamis yung first half nila sa Opensa, gaano kaalat yung third quarter nila.
Coach Andrew Estrella. His team outscored here in the third, 25-10. Wild pass by Pillas. Egea runs out of time. So Arellano with that 17-0 blast led by reigning Defensive Player of the Year, Sean Franco, turns things around as the score is now 63-60 in favor of the Arellano Braves. Getting ready for the fourth period here in game number 1 of the NCAA Season 101 Juniors Basketball Finals between the Arellano Braves, who are searching for their first ever Juniors title in history, while the Letran Squires are searching for championship number 15.
Fourth quarter.
Don Rojas together with Coach Hammer, Martin Antonio, and we've got Aaron D with us at courtside. Oh, sorry misses there for Arellano. Let's see if Letran can get their bearings back. Travis Pascual. Makatangdang. Egea. Egea to Villanueva from the corner.
Villanueva giving extra boost here in the second half. 7 points, if I'm not mistaken, in the second half alone.
You're right, he does have 7 points in 9 minutes. Villanueva does. Yeah, he was one of the few bright spots for Letran in that third period.
There is a head coach challenge by the Arellano Braves on the last out.
Oh, what a battle it has been. It's crazy because Letran had a 14-point lead at one point. Tapos lumamang naman ng 8 etong Arellano. And going on that 17-0 run, there's that 3 by Villanueva. So now I see why the point guard rotation is so deep with the Letran Squires. Part of Coach Andrew Estrelia's coaching staff is his longtime friend and kababata, Coach Carl Santos, who is an assistant coach, and Coach Carl also played for the Benil Blazers.
GHM.
And
Coach JC, Doctor, also part of that staff, former Junior Pirates head coach. So, Coach Chris lang yung big man dyan.
Coach Carl Santos, a solid point guard in his own right.
Winner.
Makadangdang. D. Oh, wild shot put up by Franco. Good stop by the Squires. And Franco a little bit frustrated after that sorry miss. He's had several sorry misses this game.
Kasi hindi ka pipituhan ng referee if you're going away from the contact. Pag may naka-roof sa'yo, kailangan talaga basagin mo yung depensa. Ganun kasi ang laruan sa NC eh. Kailangan you play through the contact.
Oh, what a shot by Travis Pascual. All right, let's get an update first at courtside from Aaron D.
Anton and Coach Hammer in a world of could-ofs, should-ofs, and would-ofs. One player of the Arellano Braves is refusing to live in the past. Last year in season 100, a freak accident in the dorm bathroom left Sean Franco with a knee injury which sidelined him for the latter part of season 100 and changed everything for him. Now he says that knee is about 80% healed, but the pain still lingers, and yet through season 100, he has emerged as a front-runner for the MVP award. And according to Franco, ginagawa akong motivation yung injury ko last year. Sobrang sakit na di ko natapos yung season 100. Pangarap namin yun na mag-Final Four pero hindi kami umabot. Di ko na to papakawalan kasi last year ko na to. And with 1 quarter remaining, can the missing piece of season 100 lead the squad to a Game 1 victory? Gentlemen?
Well, we can see that left knee is still affected. He's got that muscle tape on it. 80%, but still having a stellar season. An MVP type year for Mr. Franco.
Yeah. You don't see it's 80%. As long as you're dressed up, it's 100% every time. And he's been playing like he's on 100.
Franco for 3. He can do it all.
Right on cue. Wala nang 80%, Brad, pagkaganyan. For all the marbles.
Another double-double performance just like that. 17 and 14 for Sean Franco. Travis Pascual. And then Sean Franco drains the triple. Feeling it. Makadangdang drains the free throw. Still a lot of basketball to be played here. Squires lead is back up to 3. And there's that jump shot again. That unblockable jump shot of Aaron Manansala.
And he just elevates when he shoots. So ito execution ng labanan dito.
That's one of the tallest defenders challenging that shot, Earl Dahino. Hindi pa rin naabot. Six minutes and 23 seconds remaining here in the fourth. Manansala. D. Ladika. Egea has the ball. Egea passes it to the corner. Franco. Franco gets it, swings it to D. D, a little bit too strong. And Valdevilla picks it up. Egea. Travis on the move. Looking underneath at Makadangdang.
Big Pascual. Coming in for Harvey Makadangdang.
So both Pascual brothers.
11 seconds on the shot
The
clock.
Pascual brothers are now in. Oh, what a shot right there by the guy who started it all, Don Valdeavilla.
Using high glass, soft touch on that shot. Good execution on that baseline inbound.
What a time for Valdeavilla to have his best game of the season. This is his highest output. Ngayong season 101, 17 points. Valdeavilla, the Dawn, is on point here in game 1. Look at those young fans enjoying themselves, having the time of their lives here at the Arellano Coliseum. Early exposure to this kind of atmosphere.
Andiyan dyan yan hanggang mamayang seniors finals. Pre-day yan, brad. That's a big crowd that the Letran community brought today. and Arellano High School and senior high school kids are here right behind us.
Mendoza. Oh, what a takeaway right there by Earl Dahino. Oh, interception here by Manansala. Manansala will head to the line.
With the dexterity to go big. The skill level of kids right now, like going full speed like that and going behind the back after a steal. Look at this. So he's forcing it, right hand behind the back, a little shove right there, and the dexterity to finish. Right there, getting smacked on that forearm. Might be a big call here because referees are reviewing it.
Four minutes and 43 seconds remaining here in the fourth. Letran ahead 73-70. And wow, look at those shirts. The family of Aaron Manansala.
That's nice. Pati 12 ABM nandun. Nakita mo na yung banner. Mukhang yun yung section nila.
Manansala today, 10 points.
So, unspo yung tinawag, ha? Wow. Unspo. So, crucial free throws for Manansala.
Obviously, Travis did not like that he was pushed.
Pero ang tinawagan kasi yung hataw, hindi sa bola, sa braso. The judgment call by our officials. O, hindi pala unspot, tinawag regular foul.
Pascual. To Pascual. Back to Travis. Drop pass. Oh! Nabitawan.
But magaling na team defender itong si Franco. So he rotated twice on that possession and still had the energy to be a rim protector on the last moment. Good habits, huh? Good habits for this kid, number 8.
Ladika. D. Binigay dito kay Mendoza. Mendoza. Wow, what a move! Arellano takes the lead back.
I just want to know if he is the son of Kuya Ray Mendoza. Because Ray Mendoza is also there behind the bench with Coach Chico Manabat. Of course, they were their big men.
Oh, what a shot by Dave Panagea. Back and forth basketball. Trading leads. Big shot after big shot. Bola na kay Franco. Franco. Mendoza. Oh, too strong off the glass. Letran holding on to a 2-point advantage. Flip shot is up and in. Oh boy. What a time for Don Valdeavilla to have his best game. 19 points. Franco missing on that triple try. D. The Braves desperately need the basket. Mendoza. No. Ladika. gets it to go.
So just one possession. You just want to get a stop here and get a good execution. For Letran, you want to put in a little bit more pressure. You have your best attackers in Egea.
Egea, tough shot. Franco with the board.
Ayan, ang tatlong attacker yan. Valde, Avilla, Egea, saka...
Oh, Manansala with a fadeaway. Oh, wow. What a gutsy attempt there. And we have entered the last 2 minutes of this ball game. Egea. 5 on the shot clock. Egea, big time basket. Nathan Egea gives Letran a 5-point lead. Timeout, Arellano. These kids have guts. First, that tough finish by Don Valdeavilla. What a game. Season high 19 points today, and then this. Nathan Egea with a clutch triple. Valdeavilla and Egea have combined for 36 points for the Letran Squires.
And more important, Anton, is the way that they are defending. They're defending well. Their points of attack, nabanggit ko nga kanina, it's Pascual, Egea, and Valdeavilla, their best attackers. They're inside right now. They started the game, but they're putting pressure defensively on Arellano. Nagzone ngayon ng Arellano, and they're very, very conscious on where these guys are attacking. Napipilitan sila rotate ng rotate. So it's just a 5-point game. A lot more basketball coming up.
Franco will throw the ball in play. The Braves need to score here. John Ray Ladica against Cargo. Ladica gets the ball back. Ladica for 3. Halfway down. Egea with a rebound.
His first 3 on the break.
So it will be Letran basketball.
Here on Manatana, coming in for Lawrence Felix.
Egea throws the ball in play to Pascual, and Chris D forces the turnover.
On the last out of bounds play.
Referees will review it. Take a look at it closely right here. Watch for Chris D to... He was lurking. He was sneaky good on that play. Looked like the ball, sabi mo nga, tumama sa binti ni Miko.
Sumagi on that angle, but it's a good thing that I'm not a game official. So that's a big call. That might swing the momentum.
Arellano needs a basket bad.
They had multiple opportunities to get that basket the past few possessions. So ball goes to the Chiefs.
So,
Braves rather. Chiefs ako ng Chiefs.
yeah, well, you know,
Knights, eh.
one day they're gonna be Knights, one day they're gonna be Chiefs. Well, at least some of them. We don't know what the future holds, as they say.
Laban lang. Laban lang.
Tiwala.
Oo. As long as eyes on the process. Process-oriented. Oh, good execution there.
Franco. Oh! The Squires get a much-needed stop on the Braves' top guy. And the foul on D. So, one more foul and Arellano will be in the penalty. So, the momentum on that swing. Pero, sorry agad si Chris D dito kay Travis Pascual. Franco. Taps it to Ladika. Manansala. Franco. Oh, sorry miss for Manansala. He was wide open. Arellano getting the chances, Coach Hammer.
But a good break there for Letran. On that offensive rebound, they were called for a foul, so this would be baseline inbound. Oh, shooting foul? Thought it was just an offensive rebound. But they give the continuation to Sean Franco, so an opportunity to get this score closer.
Every time Sean Franco crashes the boards, if he gets up there, he will try to go for an attempt.
Saka mahaba yung Franco.
Sean Franco with 19 points. Egea to Pascual. Ball is with Justin Cargo. Cargo contra Ladika. Cargo blocked by Franco. Pascual is there. Manansala picks up the loose ball. Chris D gets it to John Ray Ladika. Back to the captain. D gets it to John Ray Ladika. D pulls up for three, short. Cargo on the floor. And D is called for a foul. Arellano is in the penalty.
So that was a good look. But under duress, good challenge by, I think that was Shua with his left hand on a right-handed shooter. Good habits there.
So Nathan Egea with 17 points today.
Make that 18.
And 4 out of 4 from the free throw line, Coach.
And more importantly, has been providing a lot of advantages when it comes to matchups, both offensively and defensively.
Perfect from the free throw line. Nathan Egea hit that big three moments ago and gives them extra separation. 2-possession game. Timeout, Arellano. The latest chapter in the fiercest rivalry here in Philippine basketball. San Beda versus Letran. Chapter number 18. 18th time na maglalaban-laban. Etong Red Lions at Knights of Finals. That's gonna be 2 p.m. live on GTV. Oh, we can't wait for this one. San Beda, Letran. And there they are, the Knights warming up. Raring to go. first things first. Letran trying to win their first game against Arellano. This season, Arellano beat them in the classification round, 83-80. Manansala, wild shot. I'm not sure if that's what Coach Anthony Urbano threw up.
They've been given multiple opportunities here in the final 3 minutes of the game to get quality shots. But again, you can't drop and droop your shoulders if you're facing an impending loss. Buhay pa. Eh, dumaan ka na sa butas ng karayom eh. Dalawang dulo-dulo na yung nilaro mo. So, you have what it takes if you're talking about the Braves. So you just need to recalibrate, find the things that you mishandled, especially coming off a 12-point deficit in the second half. Executions in the fourth quarter and shots that were makeable.
Justin Cargo, 2 for 2 sa pagkakataon na yon. D, missing. Manansala is blocked. A foul called on Egea though.
His second for August Barnes.
Oh! Did I see the referee signal for a technical foul?
I think so. Number 15.
Technical foul on number 22, Chris Day. And on number 15, Vic Pasquale. Chris Day, 5 fouls.
But the Squires have a 7-point advantage with 9.3 seconds to go. So just might be enough separation to pull out this game number 1 win. What about Nathan Egea? 5 out of 5 from the free throw line. Justin Cargo, 5 out of 5 as well. And as I talk about free throws and how perfect Letran has been, Manansala comes up short. One for 2. And Coach Andrew Estrella calls a timeout with 9.3 seconds to go here in the fourth. Game number 1 of the NCAA Season 101 Juniors Basketball Finals. Best of 3 series between Arellano and Letran. And right now, the Squires are looking good. Looking to take the 1-0 series lead. And later on at 2 p.m. live on GTV, Beda versus Letran. These two teams have faced off against each other in the final 17 times. And Beda leads that series 10 wins against Letran's 7.
But Anton, the last 5, it's 2 and 2. And back-to-back on the 4th and the 3rd one, Letran took care of business. So a lot of storylines happening for today, Championship Wednesday.
Oh wow, backcourt violation called. Garda. A rare appearance for him. Vergara from the corner. And that's gonna do it. The Letran Squires take game number 1. 85-79, Coach Andrew Estrella is victorious in his finals debut as the head coach of the Letran Squires. And our player of the game, Nathan Egea, the leading scorer of Letran, does what he does. There you see the stat line, 19 points. He and Don Valdeavilla with 19 each. Don Valdeavilla, a season high, possibly a career high. Because prior to this, his highest point output in a game was 12 for this season. So we will hear the alma mater hymns for both schools before we proceed with our post-game coverage. The Letran Squires take game number 1, 85-79 behind the 19 points of Nathan Egea. Don Valdeavilla also had 19 points as well, a season best performance for the young guard. So, the Letran Squires lead this best of 3 series and are 1 win away from championship number 15 in the NCAA Juniors Division. We'll be back for our post-game coverage here on Heart of Asia. Don't go away. Back inside the Mecca of Philippine Sports, the Araneta Coliseum, where the Letran Squires have taken game number 1 against the Arellano Braves, 85-79. This is our live coverage of NCAA Season 101, Building Greatness. And we are here with a winning head coach, first-year head coach of the Letran Squires, his first game coaching in the NCAA Juniors Basketball Finals. We have Coach Andrew Estrella. Brother, it's good to see you.
Good afternoon. Good afternoon, Coach. Such an honor.
It's an honor to have you here. Coach Andrew, it's been a tough and challenging journey for you after winning the Under-16 championship for UE. All of a sudden, you got the call to become the new head coach of the Letran Squires. Talk to us first about that development, coming in to replace a legend like Willie Miller to handle a very talented team like this.
Okay, it's a tough task, of course. Ang pinalitan ko si Coach Willie. Sino ba naman ako kay Coach Willie Miller? Legend yun eh. Diba? So, pero kidding aside, I mean, we came back to scratch kami. Overhaul talaga yung team. So, yung time talaga yung medyo naging problem. Pero, yung chemistry building was developed throughout the season na. So, and also, I'm lucky yung mga kinuha kong players and yung mga natira, lahat ng nasa pool ko, they're very coachable. They're very coachable, kaya we're here. But we're not yet done.
Well, Coach, it has been your message since we went to our press con. You were just announced a few weeks before. That was the thing that you were saying, that it's about the time and the preparation. And Aaron's first report was about culture building. And for you, inheriting a team that was underwhelming last season, to say the least. Kasi hindi sila naka-perform at to that part that they won back-to-back championships, and then the younger guys were left behind trying to catch on what the guys were doing. How was it getting into that groove of things and integrating them?
Of course, yung winning culture ng Letran is always there. So regardless kung sinong coach, kung sino yung players. So I just continue. Of course, may mga nag-guide sa akin. Special mention to Coach Allen, to Father Vic. Sila yung mga nag-guide sa akin dyan. And then, of course, I want to thank SGA, Boss Frank and Boss Jacob for being supportive. Nandiyan lagi sa likod namin. That's why we're here.
Coach Andrew, let's talk about what happened in this game. Lumamang kayo ng 12 at the half. And then, Arellano came out guns blazing. 17-0 run in the third quarter. Ano yung sinabi mo sa mga players mo to not get pressured, to not panic, and you were able to get back in the groove of things?
Basketball is a game of runs. Eh. So, and we expected na ganun nga talaga yung magiging ng Arellano. Just so happen, of course, may mga lapses every game eh. Di naman yan perfect. So, but the good thing is, nung nag-time out na ako, and then I huddled them, yung bench, nagpasok na ako ng mga bench, na-sustain naman ulit. Then, composure was improved dun sa sa scenario na yun.
Coach, ako, alam mo naman ako, basketball junkie ako. I've been watching Coach Carl, you, Coach JC for the longest time na itong nagko-coach na kasi tayo magkakasabay.
Yes.
Laging yung quality ng teams mo. I've been harping on it since the start. It's the quality of not only the talent but execution. Same with the starting five, second five, and even some of the third five guys. Kahit sinong ipasok, you're expecting the same quality. Was it something that you're really built on? Dahil ang hirap niyan, lalo na sa mga bata, na ang tining nung bola, ang ganda ng pasahan.
Yes. They know their roles eh. So yung lineup ko, it's a mix of veterans and rookies. So when we choose kasi players, kailangan, of course, yung IT nandun. And then, regardless of their, kung ano sila, kung whatever, kung sikat sila or whatsoever, you play within my system. It's very important. And be unselfish. So siguro yun lang talaga yung ever since I hate kasi ayoko talaga yung nagtatagal masyado yung bola.
Kanina nga, Coach, before I pass it again to Anton, there was this sequence, downhill drive, shooter on the corner, drive on the middle, extra pass on the big guy, jump stops, kicks out on the corner. Pupunta na kami sa mga technical na to. Corner shooter. You had a lot of corner threes in this game. Was it, kasi binibigay ng Arellano, was it something in your scouting that you were really adamant about knocking down those shots?
Yes, they've been practicing that shots, no. And then at the end of the day, nag-stick lang sila kung sa ginagawa namin every day.
Spread shooting. Kitang-kita yung corner scheme tsaka yung strong side. Ang ganda ng execution today, Coach. I've been saying it throughout the coverage. I am chef's kiss. Ang ganda ng execution today.
Thank you. But of course, we're not yet done.
Yeah, one more game.
One more game
To win Letran's 15th championship, if ever, in the juniors basketball tournament in NCAA history. Coach Andrew, I want to ask though about, kasi you mentioned your players know their roles. Nathan Egea, big shot, the three that created the separation from a 2-point lead, it became a 5-point lead. But what about Don? I have to get his name right.
Daryl.
Don Valdeavilla.
It's Daryl.
Daryl.
Valdeavilla, yeah.
Now we know his name. Daryl Valdeavilla. He's averaging 4.8 points per game, but in this game, 19 points. What can you say about Daryl's performance in this contest?
I'm not surprised. I know his capabilities, and yun nga he knows his role. So actually matagal ko nang iniintay yung, he's a ticking time bomb. So perfect time na siya, pumutok.
Grabe.
Taking time, ma'am. Coach, ang ganda ng mga attackers nyo kanina. Nabanggit ni Anton si Egea, Valdeavilla, Chua coming off the bench, providing a lot of outside shooting in the first half. But in the second half, you were able to withstand the run.
Yes.
Kasi game of runs nga. Something that you were able to execute on was screen and roll. Ganda ng Coach, kinikilig ako pag nakakita ko yung mga big man eh. And your big men are blue-collar workers. Are they really something na dine-develop, especially with Coach Chris on the fold? he's an outside shooter. Ito iba finishers underneath the basket. How are you able to provide looks for them because you're really a perimeter-oriented team?
Yes. We read the defense kasi kung ano yung binibigay sa amin eh. So, of course, merong strengths and weaknesses yung kalaban. So, doon namin na-atakihin kung ano yung ginagawa nilang mali or kung yan talaga yung scheme nila.
One last thing, Coach Hammer, before we let Coach Andrew greet everybody. I've known you, Coach, for a very long time. Once upon a time, we were playing basketball together with your assistant coach, Coach Carl Santos. What is it about the bond that you have with Coach Carl Santos, who was a great point guard, who is still a great point guard when I see him play basketball? Talk about that bond na up to now, magkakasama pa rin kayo, achieving goals and achieving dreams together.
Of course, Coach Carl, lagi yung nasa likod ko. Batchmate kami niyan, magkabarkada kami niyan sa Green Hills before. And then, kapatid. We're brothers talaga. And he's my mentor sa coaching. He was the one who nagdala sa akin sa coaching career ko. I'm very thankful na he's always sa likod ko.
Shout out to Coach Carl Santos. Shout out to Pat Giron as well, another one of your close friends growing up together. Coach Andrew, you can greet everybody supporting you and invite them na supportan kayo sa game number 2.
Yes, I'm inviting all the Letran community. But first of all, I want to thank God he did this game, he did this win, and to all the alumni, please watch on Saturday our game 2. It's 11 a.m. right? 11 a.m. And then shout out sa girlfriend ko who's I'm gonna have a son this December.
Congratulations, Coach.
So yeah, shout out to her, Boss Jacob, Boss Frank. I promise to you something, alam niyo yun. Especially with Boss Jacob. Thank you.
Amazing. Coach Andrew, congratulations.
Thank you.
Big win. Game number 1. We'll see you for game number 2.
Thank you.
Coach Andrew Estrella, first-year head coach of the Letran Squares, already guiding his team to the NCAA Juniors Basketball Finals. We'll take a break and back with more interviews here live on Heart of Asia. Papatuloy ang ating post-game coverage mula pa rin dito sa Araneta Coliseum kung saan nagtagumpay ang Letran Squares kontra sa Arellano Braves dito sa game number 1 ng Juniors Basketball Finals. Final score 85-79, and the Letran Squares were led by their main man, their top scorer, who exploded for 19 points today, including a clutch triple. Kasama natin ngayon si Nathan Egea, who is having his first ever post-game interview. First time.
Tinanong natin kayo, mas kinakabahan daw siya ngayon kaysa nung tinira niya yung 3 points.
Coach, bigay ko na sa iyo unang tanong. Tuloy mo na.
Relax. Relax ka lang. Minsan maganda yung inilaro ninyo as a team. Kanina may mga looks ka na atake, pero pinaka na-impress ako yung pinatawid mo yung isa, pumoste ka. Is it something na dinidrill ninyo as a team na pag may advantage ka as a guard, popostehan mo yung mas maliliit na gwardiya?
Opo, yun po yung pinag-i-ensayo po namin. Pag maliit po, tapos parang advantage po, ganun talaga. Pag advantage po, papasa po talaga and yun po, bibigay po sa amin.
Nathan, nung unang pumasok si Coach Andrew as the head coach, kasi syempre, dating coach, Coach Willie Miller, ngayon, Andrew Estrella, naisip mo ba na kaya bumalik sa finals nitong kupunan na ito, considering the fact na nung year before that, nag-champion itong Letran?
Opo, kaya naman po. Kasi Coach Andrew, winning coach yan, magaling yan sa lahat. Sisimula sa ensayo and napakagaling niya na coach.
Nung dumating si Coach Andrew, kwentuhan mo kami kasi team kayo di ba, Nate? Team kayo, tapos nagbago ng coaches, marami rin mga bagong player. Paano yung naging adjustment nyo? Kasi parang bagong tatay kasama ninyo. So, kamusta kayo when he got in? At saka ano yung mga ginagawa nyo para ma-build yung bond yung magkakasama? Nag-ML ba kayo? Anong mga ginagawa niya sa team?
Lokohan po, and minsan din po, nagbabanding din po kami, gumagala kami, kasama mga coaches, and kumakain din kami kasama mga coaches.
Saan kayo pinapakain?
Sa Green Hills, sa mga Green Hills. Alos araw-araw, after training, kain.
Okay yan, kailangan yan. Tapos kasi kinukwento sa amin kanina na maiksi lang yung oras nyo para mag-prepare. Naging mahirap ba na mag-adjust o dahil lagi kayong magkakasama, nakatulong yun ng malaki para sa inyo?
Nakatulong naman po kasi lahat naman kami mga teammates ko nasa dorm. Lagi po kami nag-uusap tuwing gabi. And sama-sama din po kami paglabas. Bonding na din po para chemistry po namin, di ba? Yun.
Nathan, kanino mo pinapattern yung laro mo? Kasi lahat kumpleto ka May drive ka, sure ball ka sa free throw, may tira ka sa labas. Sino ang idol mo growing up?
Si Jacob Cortez po.
Jacob Cortez. Very interesting. 2 years ago, nag-champion si Jacob dito sa Araneta Coliseum. Ngayon naman, baka mag-champion itong si Nathan. Kailan mo naging idol si Jacob? Nung San Beda na o nung nasa UST pa siya?
San Beda pa lang.
San Beda. O nung nag-champion sila?
Napapanood ko po siya. Live.
Wow. Live?
Opo, napanood ko po siya live. Gulat na gulat ako. Galing po niya sobra.
Nung finals?
Opo.
Wow. Andito pala si Nathan. Wala tayong kaalam-alam na while that history was happening,
meron na susunod. Ito rin yung mga susunod. Parehas pa naman kayo ng size, 5'11" na guard. Alam ko, ako na-impress ako kasi ikaw, sanay ka maglaro off 2 feet. Yung mga jump stop, kasi yan ang ngayon ng laro. Is it something na naging natural sa'yo nung nire-recruit ka, naglalaro ka na? Kasi sanay tayo na 1-2 step, ikaw, jump stop, finish, kanan, kaliwa. Was it something that you were drilling o ginagawa mo lang kakalaro sa labas?
Obviously, pinapanood ko na si Jacob Cortez kasi kompleto siya complete package kaya gusto ko complete package din ako.
Nathan, siyam kayong graduating. Nag-uusap-usap ba kayo as the 9 graduating players na bago kayo matapos, mag-iwan kayo ng championship para sa Letran?
Yun po talaga yung main goal namin Nagpa-promise po kami sa isa't isa sa amin na gusto namin mag-champion. Hindi kami aalis dito ng hindi ka-champion. Yun po yung promise namin sa isa't isa.
So isa na lang. Ano ang kailangan nyong gawin para makuha na yung kampyonato at tapusin ang serye against Arellano? Kasi alam natin, babawi itong Arellano na to.
Unang-una, focus sa ensayo and stay hungry, stay humble, tsaka yun lang, yung mga lapses namin kanina, dapat gawin at hindi dapat na yung mali namin sa court.
Meron ako last question. Pwede mong sagutin, pwede hindi. Tuwing ka sa akin, kailangan honest answer. Sinong pinaka-paborito ni Coach Brian sa team mo? Pwede mong sagutin o hindi? Pinaka-paboritong patakbuhin ni Coach Brian at paalalahanan na mag-weights ng tama.
Si Miko Pascual po.
Bakit?
Po kasi nag-weights po kami, siya nag-shooting po siya.
Kasi Coach Brian has been with the team since the first championship ni Coach Allen and then consistently nandiyan dyan. Kaya nakaitanong ko lang rin kasi laging ganun laging condition yung team.
At syempre, Nathan, dahil player of the game ka, first time mo ma-interview sa TV. Eto na, shoutout mo na lahat. Sulitin mo na.
Unang-una, shoutout po kay God. Nagpapasalamat po ako sa kanya. Binigay po niya yung panalo na to sa amin. And nagpapasalamat sa family ko din po and sa RPBY, mga tropa ko sa St. Benedict and mga coaches ko sa Marikina. Yun lang po.
We have Nathan Agea with us here, player of the game. 19 points to lead the Letran Squires to a Game 1 victory. Nathan, congratulations sa unang mong panalo and first finals experience here with the Letran Squires. We will take another break and be back with another interview. Don't go away. This is our live coverage of NCAA Season 101. Ipapatuloy ang ating live coverage sa Heart of Asia mula pa rin dito sa Araneta Coliseum sa Cubao, Quezon City. Takumpay ang Letran Squares kontra sa Arellano Braves. 85-79 dito sa game number 1 ng NCAA Season 101 Juniors Basketball Finals. Anton Rojas kasama si Coach Hammer Martin Antonio, and we have the other Letran Square who was able to score 19 points today in this Game 1 victory. We have Don Daryl Valdeavilla.
Hello po.
Ayan.
Mahihain ng mga taga-Letran. Asa si Coach Koja? Saka si Kuya Jen. Tinitingnan ko eh. Parang kayo lang yung mahihaing Letranista na nakita ko. Daryl, unahan ko na agad. Parang kanina kay Nate. Pre, career high in the NCAA. Maganda yung mga atake mo. Nung pinasok ba kayo una, this was the expectation na agad ni Coach Ando sir?
Yeah, kasi he told us na dapat good start kami to win the game. So, yun, inano lang namin. Nag-go hard lang talaga kami nung first quarter.
Daryl, Coach Andrew Estrella described you as a ticking time bomb. Kasi sabi ko, 19 points. But you were only averaging 4.8 points per game prior to this 19 points. Yung season high mo was 12 points. Pero hindi daw siya nagulat. Did you also believe that one game, you were gonna explode like this?
Yes, I believed and I was waiting for it. And, you know, during this season, I was really struggling mentally. And, you know, I had to go through some hard times mentally.
Why was that?
I just couldn't, like, you know, play my game. And I was having a hard time finding my confidence in myself. So, I'm really thankful kay God na nalaro ko yung laro ko this game.
And speaking of struggles and mental fortitude, as we say, how difficult was it? I asked Nathan about this earlier. How difficult was it integrating the team with a new coaching staff with such a short period of time? Was it part of the struggle for you guys?
Yes, it was part of a struggle kasi nung mga preseason games namin, nagkakanya-kanya kami. Kaya, you know, as a senior, kailangan namin ibuo yung team talaga in a short time.
Yeah, you guys are 9 seniors graduating. So, you know, it's different when you're seniors knowing that this is your last time possibly together on one team and you want to graduate as a champion. Do you guys talk amongst yourselves na to motivate each other extra na yun nga, mag-iwan pa kayo ng championship or add another championship to this storied Letran Squares history?
Yes, gusto namin magbalik yung championship sa Letran as before we graduate. So, yeah.
So 3 out of 6 from Beyond the Arc today. Daryl, I asked Nathan kung sino idol niya. Sabi niya, Jacob Cortez. Ikaw naman, who do you pattern your game after? Who are you watching growing up?
Ooh, idol ngayon?
Yes.
Siguro, as of now, si Juan GDL sa PBA. I really like his game and his swag is just different.
Swag? Okay.
I think you like the physicality, though.
Yeah, I know. Of course, I get to work out with the boys, so of course I would like how the GDLs play. But again, Daryl, very big game coming up on Saturday. As a senior, you have an advantage. What are the things that you are looking on to improve? Because you have a very good game today. What are the things that you want to fine-tune going into that close-out game on Saturday?
Siguro just staying present as of now and, you know, just making some adjustment tomorrow sa training namin and yun ang masasabi ko, staying present talaga.
Daryl, on paper, it seemed that Arellano had all the advantages. Number 1 team in scoring, number 1 team in fast break points, number 1 team in turnover points, just to name a few of the statistical categories. Did you feel any doubt? Did your team feel any doubt coming into this game, knowing that on paper, you guys were the underdogs?
Parang wala naman ako naramdaman na doubt coming to this game kasi alam namin na kayang-kaya talaga namin eh. At saka dami namin ang deep ng bench namin eh. Kaya yun.
Yeah. That's definitely one of the things that we noticed dito sa team ng Letran.
With 15 na halos yung inunlock kanina. With you guys, you Travis and Nate, throwing the ball over early in the third quarter. Even Messina, your guy's third point guard was inserted in the game. As you said, depth, relationship, it's a big thing for you. But offensively, it translates. Ang ganda ng pasahan nyo. Especially on spread shooting. Nakarami ka doon bail out pass on the corner. Is it something that you really look into once you break down? Yung mga downhill attacks to that corner, was it something that you were really working on? I asked Coach Andrew earlier, was it something that you were really working on throughout the week?
Yeah, kasi ganyan naman yung laro ko talaga dati pa eh. And, ang hirap talaga makahanap ulit ng confidence. And, I really work on those moves and those shots.
Pagka kumpiyansa, hanapin mo si Kuya Ron J. Enrile. Tapos tanong mo si Coach Kojak. Lapitan mo parati, pag kailangan mo ng kumpiyansa, kagatin mo lang si Kojak, magkakakumpiyansa ka doon.
Sige po.
Darren, is this your first time to be interviewed on TV, like post-game, after a game?
Yeah, first time.
Wow, well, I mean, I think you're less nervous than Nathan. Because Nathan was admittedly nervous earlier, and we were wondering why, because he's not bashful at all on the court. So
Mayayain kasi yun eh, mayayain.
Okay. Alright, Daryl, you can greet everybody at imbitahin mo rin sila na supportahan kayo sa game number 2 sa Sabado.
I just wanna thank God muna for this win and for how I played. And I wanna shout out my parents na nasa Singapore, my sisters that is at home, my girlfriend, my teammates, yung mga sponsors namin, Boss Frank, Boss Jacob, and sa Letran community. Thank you po for coming to support us.
Daryl, may mga teammates ka ata doon na nagpapa-shoutout to.
Asa tinitignan ko eh.
Ayan sumisigaw sila.
Shoutout sa gym team.
Ayan, you gotta make sure that you don't miss out on those guys. Kanina pa nagpapapansin.
Last question, anong best recovery meal para sa inyo ngayon? Yan Hindi ko alam. Kanina tinanong ko sino yung pinaka-paborito ni Coach Ryan, sa kanya naman yung recovery meal. Para at least meron tayong
gutom ka na, no?
Kanina pa. Grabe yung laro nila eh. Grabe yung laro nila, nakakapagod.
Daryl Valdeavilla, 19 points today. Big game. Congratulations, Daryl, on the win. And we'll see you for game number 2. This is our live coverage of NCAA Season 101 Juniors Basketball as we take a look at the end game statistics for the Knights. The Squires, rather, 23 turnovers, but managing to survive despite that scary statistic.
Yep, that has been their Waterloo, the weakness of their armor, if you may say. Throughout the season, they are one of the teams that are throwing the ball over at the highest rate. I'm checking my notes right here with Letran. They're 9 on the rankings when it comes to turnovers. They are averaging 18 a game, so that's way above their average. That's -5 sa kanila na possessions. Points of turnovers, that's where Arellano capitalized. That's what made this game closer. And the bench of the Letran Squires stepping up big time and providing answers when it mattered the most.
So, we look forward to game number 2 on Saturday as we take a look at some of the leading scorers. Rayjon Ladica had 22. Sean Franco, who was limited to just 4 points in the first half, finished with 19. Manansala with 13. And then, of course, 19 apiece for Egea and Daryl Valdeavilla. Justin Cargo off the bench, 12 points.
On spot minutes. So we'll see how Arellano will fine-tune because they had multiple opportunities. We started the fourth quarter with them having a 3-point lead. They were not able to make close-range shots. A lot of missed layups for them and a lot of forced 3-pointers. So we'll see how Coach Anthony will be adjusting his game plan and how he could get Sean Franco going early in the game because he can't start soft again.
Yeah, it was pretty strange that Sean Franco was really doing everything, and then in the second quarter he kind of got lost in the flow of things. So came alive just a little bit too late, and Letran, the Squires, performed better in the end game. We're not done yet today though, because it will be game number 1 in the men's basketball division. Oh, what a matchup! The Beda Lions looking for championship number 24. The Letran Knights looking for championship number 21. Two of the winningest collegiate basketball programs in the entire country. It does not get any better than this, brother.
I think I need to take a breath. Enjoy this game because this would be a dogfight. This would be a dogfight talking about the best talents in Titing Manalili and John T. Miller and two stacked teams, the rotation, and really a matchup that all of us wanted.
A dream matchup indeed. Beda versus Letran. Game number 1, 2 p.m. tip-off. And we'd like to invite everybody to tune in. It will be live on GTV. Brother, thank you so much.
As always,
An honor to work with NCAA champion, strength and conditioning coach. 10 years covering the NCAA, brother. 10 years, pretty much. 11, 10, 11 years. Sick. No.
But again, games will be played, championships will be won, and today is Championship Wednesday.
And with that said, we'd like to say thank you so much sa inyong lahat for tuning in. For my partner, Coach Hammer, Martin Antonio. For our director, Abbott Ramos. Thanks as well to our courtside reporter, Aaron D. And all of us from GMA Synergy, I'm Anton Ross saying thank you so much. This is season 101 of the NCAA.
Stay humble, but always proud. Malayo ang mararating if you've got your feet on the ground. Ito na ang biggest game ng iyong buhay. Together we'll be flying high. This is our league.
The fiercest rivalry in the history of Philippine collegiate basketball is opening yet another exciting chapter. Beda University is back in the finals for the 16th time in the last 19 seasons.
We really want this crown back. You know, we lost last year, a bad exit in the Final Four, and we're here to get this championship again.
Kasi last year na namin and hindi namin hayaan na hindi kami makapunta sa championship.
Bringing the championship back to Menjola is yung #1 goal namin.
While Colegio de San Juan de Letran is looking to win their 4th championship in the past 6 tournaments.
Gustong-gusto na namin makuha yung championship para makapagpahinga na rin kami. Sabi nga ni Titing, ayun, so magpo-focus kami sa practice, makikinig kami kay Coach, kailangan namin makinig ng makinig.
Siyempre, gutom kami. Gusto ko talaga mag-champion as early kasi nga, di ko alam kung kailan ako papasok ulit sa finals.
We're hoping, just take it one game at a time and then yun lang muna.
No other teams in the entire country have won more championships than the Red Lions and the Knights. Therefore, there is no bigger battle for supremacy, legacy, and greatness. In these finals, a champion will not only be made, a champion will be built.
All roads lead to the Big Dome, the Araneta Coliseum in Cubao. Quezon City fans entering the venue ready to witness one of the best collegiate rivalries in Philippine basketball. After our intense battles in the renewed format, we have finally reached the promised land. The championship round between two old rivals raring to go at it and get the crown here in the competition. Mga kapuso, maraming salamat sa inyong panonood. Araneta Coliseum in Cubao, Quezon City. And welcome to game #1 of your NCAA Season 101 Finals. And it is Beda versus Letran for the championship. Hello everybody. We are renewing this rivalry in the league. Maraming salamat sa inyong pagtutok via GTV. Also everywhere online, nandyan tayo, GMA Sports PH on Facebook, X, and on Instagram. Also on NCAA Philippines via Facebook, YouTube, and on IG as well. Mga kapuso, maraming salamat sa inyong pagtutok. Name is Martin Javier, live inside the Big Dome, the Araneta Coliseum. Very happy to be at your service today for game #1. At sino pa ba po ang makakatrabaho ko ngayong araw na to? NCAA legend, national team legend, pro basketball player, and of course knows a thing or two about winning a championship here in the NCAA Big Bo Belga.
Ayun, ito na. Game mo na. Pinagpreparahan ng buong team all throughout the season. 10 team, ngayon 2 na lang.
That's right. 2 teams left, Beda versus Letran. We cannot wait to get started. Pero syempre, makakarinig tayo ng mga kwento mula sa mga courtside reporters natin ngayong araw na to. That's right, we got 2 courtside reporters today, 1 for each school. Letran will be handled by Gleisel Galpo. On the other side, Aaron D will be reporting for the Beda Red Lions. So we can't wait for the stories, especially, these 2 teams had to prepare for this game given the limited time that they had, less than a week para mag-prepare dito sa ating game #1, Big Bo.
Wala naman ng kumbaga, hindi na magmamatter dito yung pagod. You guys are in the final, so it's a game 1 of best of 3 final, so wala nang dito, may disadvantage, advantage, whatever it is. Lalo na itong dalawang to, it's a rivalry. Mas mananig dito yung pride nitong mga to nitong mga players na to with their own school. So it's more on rivalry. Tapos syempre nasa finals na.
That's right. Yun ang sitwasyon natin. Best of 3. We're hoping it stretches out to a game 3, of course. That's the wish of every Filipino basketball fan here in the collegiate scene. Ito yung dalawang unang pagkikita ng mga teams natin dito. The first one was very early in the season, won by the Red Lions, and that was part of the 0-3 start nitong Letran Knights. But in the last day of the classification round, nabawian sila ng Letran.
Oo, kumbaga yung Letran sa start of our season, sa start of our season, medyo struggling pa, 0-3. Pero nung nakuha nila yung rhythm na yun all throughout the season, inunti-unti nila, they even have a 5-game winning streak. Tapos, eto, nagtapat sila sa season ender natin, sa elimination. Not totally dominated, but it's a really good fight.
Both Manalili and Miller exploded for career highs in that game. 26 points for Titing Manalili, and Jonty Miller went for 34 points in that game. So it was an instant classic to end the classification round. But in game number 3, these two teams, by the way, were tested in different ways here in the playoffs. San Beda needed to win in game 3, come from behind fashion against Benilde, and they were led by Yukian Andrada, who scored 20 of his career high 27 points in the second half of that game.
Oo, yung natin, hindi masyadong, itong kapitan ng San Beda na to, hindi masyado all throughout the season Pero when it matters the most, game 3 ng semifinals natin, he really delivers it. 7 out of 11 sa 3. Career high para sa kanya. Pagdating dito sa finals, aasahan mo rin itong batang to.
Sinabi niya sa atin doon, ayaw ko pang yun ang huli kong maging laro dito sa NCAA. And this is gonna be a prolonged season for Yukian, and another shot at a championship. He was a champion in the juniors division, champion in season 99 here in the collegiate scene. Now going for another one. On the other side, for the Letran Knights, and one of the key players on this team, Jimboy Estrada. He was Mr. Consistency in that series versus Perpetual, Big Bo.
Tama yung nila in cold blood dahil they were trailing all throughout the game dun sa game 2 natin. Lamang na lamang ang Perpetual, but Jimboy Estrada, when it matters the most, he has a crucial shot at the corner. He delivers it. All throughout the season, maganda nilalaro ni Jimboy. Pagdating ng semis, ganun pa rin. Walang pinagbago.
He helped out Letran take down the number 1 team in Group A, and that is the Perpetual Altas, continuing this dream run for the Letran Knights, who are now on a 6-game winning streak, including all of those big wins in the playoffs. But game, there was a question raised in the media. Who is the best point guard here in the NCAA? Well, that's the headline here, the better point guard. We won't settle the score in this game alone, but at least we'll get a good look. Nigel Gonzalez versus Titing Manalili.
Ayun, may kumbaga, pinag-usapan in the previous days, pero who will deliver in today's ball game in this final series? I think kung sinong magandang laruin sa series na to, or whoever wins the championship will be the better point guard. Ganun lang kadali yun. Kasi whatever you say, whatever you want, gusto mo maging best point guard, kung hindi mo mapag-champion ng team mo, useless.
That's right. Magkaiba ng ibinibigay sa kanilang mga team. Of course, Titing is the focal point of the heart, really the heart of that Letran team. Nigel Gonzalez is more of a two-way guard that really makes life difficult for the opposing point guards.
Oo, kasi ito si Nigel, he is more on a type of defensive guy. Ito naman si Titing Manalili, offensive guy, facilitator. Talagang, kumbaga, magaling siya magbasa, ano niya yung mga, nabi-breakdown niya yung depensa, and then he can dish out sa mga kasama niya.
Mga kapuso, hindi na po natin patatagalin pa. Game number 1 begins in just a little bit. Let's now turn you over to our Coliseum announcer to introduce the starters.
Magandang hapon mga kapuso! Mula sa Arellano Coliseum, Cubao, Quezon City, ito po ang inyong NCAA Season 101, Building Greatness, live ngayon sa GTV at simulcast worldwide, GMA News TV. at my live streaming pa sa GMAnetwork.com, NCAA Philippines website, YouTube, and Facebook. This is Game 1 of the Best of 3 Finals in Season 101 Seniors Basketball of your NCAA. Let's first meet the starting five of your Beda Red Lions. At center, number 5, Joe Celso. At guard, number 9, Brian Sahonia.
Let's meet the starters for both teams. This is the 5 for Coach Yuri Escueta, Gonzalez, Sahonia, Celso, Miller, another team captain, coming off a 27-point performance, UPS Andrada. Red Lions starting off strong with this unit. And again, that's the big change in the point guard position, because in the previous games, we've seen Junior Reyes take the keys. On the other side, bit of a surprise for Coach Alan Ricardo with Peter Rosilio, etong si Ray Yusi, AJ Buensalida, Lex Gazingan, and Luis Tapeño. Wow. This is a surprise 5 deployed by Coach Alan Ricardo with almost all of his key guys missing.
Wala si Santos, si Quahaw, Estrada, si Titing, but hindi mo alam, di ba? If this second or third unit na pinasok pinag-start ni Coach Allen will deliver, it might be. That's right. Di ba? It might be a good gamble, it might be a good start for them, but di ba? It's always a gamble. So, let's trust Coach Allen kung ano man yung naisip niya. But ito yung pinag-start niya dito sa final.
Ang ating mga opisyales, third game for our international referee, foreign referee, itong si Abdullah Al-Hijali, together with Ricor Buaron and Hector Villanueva, completing our officiating team. Game number 1, NCAA Season 101 Finals.
Kita mo naman, hindi pa nagsisimula, nagkikis-kisa na itong mga batang to.
Review pa lang yan.
Ano pa lang yan, jump ball pa lang yan.
Yeah.
Hindi pa naibabato yung bola, nagkikis-kisa na. That's how important this game is, especially the rivalry of these two teams.
Yeah.
Diba?
So, jump ball game is underway. Game number 1 begins. And there's a foul right away, Big Bo. Okay. Pwede natin pag-usapan yung preferred styles ng dalawang teams natin. Obviously, Beda, you know, they want a more marinated type of execution.
Yes, sir.
Offensively, Letran, ready naman makipagtakbuhan as Celso scores inside off the perfect setup job by Gonzalez.
Oo, yun. Speaking of Nigel Gonzalez, he attacked the pressure of Rosilio and he gave it to Celso. Ito naman si Tapeño. Diba?
Luis Tapeño used to be, or he's used to being an undersized big. Let's check out our McCafe assist of the quarter. Gonzalez to Celso for the finish. McDonald's, love ko to. What a start for the Red Lions here. Confidence building, especially for Nigel Gonzalez. By the way, we haven't mentioned a lot. John T. Miller, averaging 20 a game in the competition, exploding for 26 points in that closeout game for Benilde. We'll be mentioning his name a lot of times in this one.
And he didn't play on game 2.
That's right.
Diba? Pero they still have a chance on that game. But yun nga, na-disgrasya sila ni Torres of that floater. Ito na naman si Nigel.
The separation, Gonzalez banks it in. So, 2 straight plays involved itong si Nigel Gonzalez.
Talaga, kumbaga, pinatutunayan ni Nigel Gonzalez na might be a better point guard, di ba? Na tulad na sinasabi ni Coach Yuri, ito naman si Gazingan.
Gazingan in and out. Here comes Brian Sahonia, another guy who is starting to feel himself. Look at him go. Sahonia off the glass and in. 6-2 start for Beda here in game 1.
Oh, they're not even running anything. They're just doing, kasi pinipressure sila ng Letran eh. So they're just, kumbaga, binibreak lang nila yung depensa nila. And yun yung nangyari kanina. One with Nigel, the second one with Sahonia.
John T. Miller collects the rebound off the misfire by Reyusi. Sahonya will attack Yusi, scooping it to the hoop, and the foul for Brian Sahonya.
The Brian Sahonya that we know. Pagka nakakita ng advantage, dahan-dahan lang, the experience that he has, he take it slowly, spin move.
This is our McAfee play of the quarter, a series of moves for an end one for Brian Sahonya. McDonald's, love ko to. Sahonya, this is another guy who has been on offensively as of late. Rosilio, this guy has finals experience way back season 99. Here's the drive off the glass and in as well. Reyusi.
Gandang shot fake dun sa corner.
That's a rookie in the starting unit of Coach Alan Ricardo. Gonzalez continues to torment Letran.
They were really pressuring the ball. Itong mga taga-Letran. Pero yun nga, nabibit sila eh. That's why nagiging madali para sa San Beda to attack.
Okay, let's hear it first from Letran side. Nandito si Gleisel Galpo. Gleisel?
For a rivalry that dates back to 1950, Coach Alan Ricardo feels nothing but excitement for he sees this matchup as his ultimate dream come true. Simple lang naman raw ang paalala niya sa kanyang kupunan ngayong araw at iyan ay ang maglaro ng may utak at syempre ng may puso. Dagdag niya, they must come out like Spartans and play physically from the start so that they can send their opponents a clear message. And in this 18th head-to-head finals encounter, the Letran Knights has two things in mind, and that is first for them to end the season 101 with an 8-game winning streak, and second to claim the 8th championship title in this renewed rivalry. This report is brought to you by Yakult. Para may tulong proteksyon, Yakult, with 8 billion lactobacillus in every bottle that may reach the intestines alive. Lactobacillus helps balance good and bad bacteria to improve your digestion and boost immunity. Kaya drink Yakult every day. Dahil with Yakult, panalo ka dyan. Back to you guys.
Thanks, Gleisel. John Timena gets the basket in transition, but just off that report, Coach Allen knows how to pick the words to fire up his team in the championship. He's won 2 in the juniors division, and he's treating it the same here in the seniors. Kahit iba, vibe pa lang natin dito sa Araneta, you know, very much different. But just words to inspire them. Alam na yan ni Coach Allen.
Oo naman, and he has the experience also. Hindi naman niya sasabihin niya kung hindi niya na-experience yan. Ito na si Janty.
John T. Miller.
Medyo na-challenge siya doon sa yung pressure ng Letran eh. Kaya gusto niyang atakehin talaga eh. He has a shot there. Pero traveling ito si Rosilio.
Peter Rosilio picking it up, and now the usual suspects for Letran are checking in. Omega, Manalili, Estrada, Santos, and Gamad.
All come in. The real starting five for Coach Allen.
Pumasok pagkatapos ang 3 minuto. Ito sa ating first quarter. It's a 12-5 lead for the Red Lions. Balik sa ating laban. It's an early 7-point lead for the San Beda Red Lions, forcing Coach Alan Ricardo to bring out his main guys here in the first frame. So in a little bit, we'll be witnessing, sabi ni Big Bo kanina, the real starting five for the Letran Knights. Dahil itong San Beda patuloy yung pananalasa sa game number 1.
Oo, ito naman. Kumbaga, yung kasi sa simula ng laro natin, parang kumbaga, pag tiningnan mo yon, nanlaki ang mata ng mga starting unit ng San Beda eh. They're really attacking it really hard. Kaya alam na, hindi naman ganun ka gamit yung starting unit ni Coach Allen kanina. Kaya Sahonya, Gonzalez, Kumbaga, tuloy-tuloy eh. Inaatake talaga nila. Ito na naman si Brian Sahonia sa poste against Titing Manalili.
Sahonia passing it inside.
Ayun lang. Good intention pero kanina pa na andun si Bismarck Lina sa ilalim. 3 seconds at tinawag lang ating referee.
MDO first time in the finals as well. Ito na si Titing Manalili. He has fans here in the stands. Not just from Letran.
Panigurado yan.
Oo.
Hindi pwedeng walang fans yung batang yan.
He has been an online sensation throughout the season. Manalili to Santos off the behind the back pass. Miller collecting the rebound.
Kita mo naman yun. Wala na sa maana pero he knows where his teammates are. Kaya kita mo.
Draining the triple and Beda has now built a double-digit lead.
Oo, as early as 6 minutes dito sa first quarter, 10 na agad ang kalamangan nito Beda. Dahil kay Brian Sahonia, ito naman yung pasa kay Santos. Wala. Good challenge by Yukin.
Here's Agjonte Miller. Miller against Manalili. This is the matchup everybody's been waiting for. Miller! And that's a foul on the floor. Let's check out our Centrum advance moment of the quarter. Brian Sahonia draining the triple right here. Brought to you by Multivitamins Plus Minerals. Centrum Advance, complete from A to Z. Alagang, di magkukulang. Brian Sahonia, that's another guy na kailangang bantayan at markahan nitong Letran.
Kumbaga, parang sentong to si Brian Sahonia. Kompleto.
Yeah.
Kompleto Ricardo, atake, depensa, poste, dish off.
And now, let's hear it from Beda's side. Nandito si Aaron D. Aaron?
Martin and Bo, just before this ball game, I spoke with assistant coach Andre Santos of the Beda Red Lions and asked him if his squad feels any pressure heading into such a pressure-packed moment like this. And he actually corrected me, telling me it's not pressure, it's all excitement for his squad. Under the coach Yuri Escueta era, as you would call it, this is the first time they're experiencing a Beda Letran finals. And the only other person on their team to experience something like that is assistant coach Boyet Fernandez back in 2019. Now, Santos mentioned that this team is staying grateful today, knowing that these are great moments that they're going to look back on in the future. And right now for his squad, it's all about seizing and most importantly, enjoying the moment. Going into this one, they're not taking anything for granted. Meanwhile, just an injury report for Beda. They're complete and healthy today. That's all from courtside. Balik sa inyo, Martin and Bo.
Maraming salamat, Aaron D. That's great news, especially for the veterans in attendance. And that's an interesting point. They've been to the finals. They've won a championship in season 99. They won that with Jacob Cortez, but it was against Mapúa. Obviously, in a championship, iba yung vibe kapag arch rivals yung katapat mo, di ba?
Pagka mga, kumbaga, yun nga yung tinanong natin. Pag tinanong mo itong mga player na to from Beda and Letran, they will say, matalo ka na sa iba, wag lang sa kanila. Kahit saan mo dalhin eh. Kung kahit sinong player ang tanongin mo, even those alumni, those yung mga galing sa mga school na from Beda and Letran, they will say, the regular student, they will say, matalo ka na sa iba, wag lang sa Beda or Letran. Ganun lang kadali yun.
That's right. Last time it happened, as Aaron mentioned, 2019, that was NCAA season 95. Nung season na yun, okay. Kaya banggaan lang ng konti yung Omega at Lina.
Physicality ng laro. Diba? Ayun na nga.
So Omega will be charged with an unsportsmanlike foul. So 2 shots plus a bonus possession for Beda.
We know that Letran is a physical team. But you need to put it in place. Those type of unnecessary movement, unnecessary kumbaga mga galaw, kailangan pag-ingatan mo eh. Kasi yun nga yung inaano natin, lagi natin inaano sa lahat na there's a lot of cameras. There's a lot of reviews na pwedeng ulit-ulitin ng mga referee natin. And hindi ka makakalusot. Kahit nga yung kumpul-kumpul na kayo, nakikita ng referee natin kung sino yung nagbibigay ng excessive contact, yung mga, alam mo yun, unnecessary na movement. So, yun yung kailangan mong ingatan.
Although I feel like, diba, like with any crucial series, kumbaga kasama sa main games, ano?
Oo. Kasama yung ganun.
Yeah.
But you need to be careful.
Yeah.
You need to be, alam mo yun, sobrang ingat na hindi makita ng mga referee natin.
At gawin mo siguro sa ibang paraan.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Isa pa yun.
Jimmy Reyes putting it up, difficult shot, getting his own miss. And here comes Yuken. Too strong on his first attempt, Reyes. Action resumes here, by the way. 7 to shoot for the Red Lions. Nabitawan ni Sahonya. That's good D by Chad Gamad. And here comes Titing Manalili. Manalili getting through the gap. Manalili puts it up and in.
Grabe yun. A simple ball screen coming off a punch screen galing kay Omega. Tuloy-tuloy si Titing Manalili. Inisplit lang niya. Ginawan pa ng paraan.
Yuken left that one short. We gotta go to our Yakult instant replay. How about this? Saw the crease in the defense and then laid it up and in. Para may tulong protection, Yakult with 8 billion LCS in every bottle that may reach the intestines alive. LCS helps balance good and bad bacteria to improve digestion and boost immunity. Kaya drink Yakult every day. Panalo ka dyan. Titing Manalili, that's his first 2 points in the finals. Balikan ko yung kanina, season 95. May Oftana. Yun yung MVP season ni Calvin Oftana.
Oo.
May Kwekutey, may Evanelli.
Yes.
Silang tatlo, parte ng ating mythical team that season. San Beda went 18-0 in the elimination round, forcing us to another step ladder. Letran was the number 3 team. They upset LPU in the final 4 dun sa step ladder natin and then beat San Beda in the finals. That was the whole story of that season 95. Yung huling naging San Beda Letran natin dito sa NC.
And you climbing up from the step ladder, makakaramdam ka na ng pagod eh. Samantalang itong San Beda is really fresh. Going into the finals, wala kang dinaanang semis or whatever. Itong Letran naman lahat na ng pagsubok dinaanan mo na. Pero nalagpasan nila lahat yun eh. So, really credit to Letran.
That's right. Yun yung doon nagpakilala yung Fran Yu at nag-start ng 3-peat for the Letran Knights. Bismarck Lina heavily bothered inside. Empty trip for the Red Lions. Here comes Manalili. Letran wants to chip away in this early San Beda lead. Chad Gamad, sniper. Too strong that time.
Pero yung linya nung tira niya, diretso din malakas lang eh.
Gonzalez. And we have a whistle here, so Letran already over the limit with 5 fouls.
5 fouls, pero itong San Beda naman, they're really, sobrang disiplinado nila. They only wala pa silang foul. Dito sa first quarter natin with only less than 4 minutes.
Nigel Gonzalez made some noise in the first few minutes of the first frame, assisted and scored in the first 2 plays. Of course, he has a chip on his shoulder. He has something to prove in this series, and this guy is battle-tested. We remember in season 99, he came up big. That was their championship against Mapúa. He came up big in the finals to help out his team.
Parang yun lang din yung magandang nilaro ni Nigel but still, the trust of his coaches, na-earn ngayon, kaya naman, siya ang starting point guard ni Coach Yuri dito.
John Alcuna also in the game. Letran is a little bit erratic here.
Miscommunication between Santos and Manalili. Titingnan mo, silang dalawa yung nagpapasahan. Di ba? Pero it's the other way around. It's Titing who's passing the ball to Santos. Not Santos passing to Titing.
Under 4 minutes left in our opening quarter. San Beda also turning the ball over. So,
ito naman si Jumel Puno yung, alam mo yun, ups and down yung game. Wala siya talagang hindi siya hindi siya makabuelo dahil sa mga injuries. So, nahihirapan siya.
Injured majority of the season itong si Jomel Puno. This is Jimboy Estrada handling it. Threw it away, Bismarck getting it. And here comes Nigel Gonzalez. Gonzalez, Jimboy falls down. Gonzalez comes down the midi.
Ayun naman.
Nigel Gonzalez.
As we were talking about Nigel Gonzalez, talagang pinoprove niya na point guard siya. Uy, ganda. Hindi lang itinira ni Titing doon, pwede niya nang itira yon.
And we are now seeing finals-ready San Beda. Nigel Gonzalez on finals mode. Nailing his second shot from the field.
They're really riding the game 3.
Yeah. And this is the luxury that you have when you've experienced the finals already. You know the kind of intensity that you want to bring to the table, to the game. It's a 22-9 lead here in the first. We're back to the coverage. San Beda is dominating here in the first. 22-9 advantage for the Red Lions here. And after that great start, they started 6-2 in that game. Hindi pa sila lumilingon sa likod.
Wala pa. Tuloy-tuloy na. Nung simula sila sa first quarter, hanggang dito sa the last 3 minutes of our first, hindi pa sila lumilingon. Tuloy-tuloy. 22-19, 13-point lead by San Beda.
Our management committee representatives are here from the University of the Federal Health System. This is Sir Frank Lucy Jr., who won a 4K TV last night in the NCAA Christmas party. Attorney Jonas Cabochan from San Beda University. 55-inch TV na.
Wow.
Grabe. Jack Gamad firing and nailing the triple.
So, isn't gonna take that shot kung hindi siya talagang pinagkakatiwalaan to take the 3. That's his second one and he makes the next one. Ito na naman si Nigel sa ibabaw.
Gonzalez left it short. That's his first miss from the field. He gets it back. They swing it to Eugen.
Wala na naman.
Halfway down and out. Here comes Jimboy. Estrada is on the move.
Wow.
Estrada scores with a left hand and the foul.
He surveys the floor while dribbling it from the half court. Tinitingnan niya kung nasan yung mga kasama niya. Where's the defense? Ito yung assist ni Titing kay Gamad.
This is our Centrum Advance moment of the quarter, brought to you by Multivitamins Plus Minerals. Centrum Advance, complete from A to Z. Alagang di magkukulang. Gamad, who just turned 18 years old.
Wow.
Di ba? Na nagsimula yung season, Big Bo, 17 pa lang siya. Nag-birthday siya midway through the season.
Parang anak ko na. Parang anak ko na itong bata.
Diba? Tapos kalaban niya, mga mama dito sa ANC.
Oo. Pag nakita ko nito, tito na tawag sa akin nito eh. Ito, they ran to Sahonia at the post again. They were successful in the previous dito sa post ni Sahonia. Oh, yan na naman.
And this is going to be a foul on the floor. They're now starting to send some help to guard Brian Sahonia. Our McCafe play of the quarter, Jimboy Estrada. With the afterburners going to the hoop, McDonald's. Lock.
Yun ang pinakadelikado kay Jimboy. On-off court, hindi mo pwedeng inaatrasan to. You need to pressure him agad right away. Dahil pagka ito nakabuelo, mahirap pigilan. He has the pull up, he has the attack to the basket, and that's what they need. And one pa.
Ito si Jimboy Estrada. This is a season after he led Letran in season 100. Dito meron Kanditing Manalili relieving him mostly from the ball handling duties as Estrada misses right there. Ito na si Gonzalez. 23-15 lead. for San Beda.
We were seeing a fast-paced game.
No.
Ito na.
Gamad,
Steal by
nasundutan si Gonzalez. And he goes all the way for 2.
Kaya naman, hindi pa maipasok ni Coach Allen itong si Deo Quahaw dahil maganda nilalaro ni Gamad. He's playing deep. Nice defense dito kay Gonzalez.
You like the intensity from Chad Gamad, playing with finals intensity and with San Beda Letran type of intensity as well. Look at this. Nasundutan si Gonzalez and going straight to the cup for the deuce.
Kumbaga, playing the rival school, dagdag energy. Kumbaga, tigdala-dalawang sentro itong mga
Oo, yun. Tama ka. Tama.
Kompleto. Double sentro ang ininom ng mga batan to. Kaya tuloy-tuloy.
Kunin nyo na si Big Bo. As Brian Sahonia knocks down the free throw. We're seeing John T. Miller sit beside Coach Yuri Escueta there. Coach Yuri sending out a few words before he checks back into the ball game. And here he is right here, replacing Jomel Puno, who had a tough first few minutes.
Oo, nahihirapan eh. Kaya naman, binalik niya agad itong si John T. Miller.
Here's Manalili. Lead is down to, or is back up to 8. Manalili stops on a dime. He is called for excessive steps. Medyo nag-slide kasi doon itong si Titing Manalili nung tumigil siya.
They were asking for a pull, sabi ni Titing. Inatak daw siya. Pero yung traveling, nakita ng ating referee. Ito na naman, Brian Sahonia at the post.
There's Brian Sahonia again.
Oh,
pulling
it's an
Jimboy.
offensive foul.
Wow.
It is an offensive foul on Brian Sahonia.
Oh, let's see what happened. Here's the spin.
Ayun.
Off
of the spin. Itong si Brian Sahonia.
Dun sa balikat.
Ito na si Deo Quahaw.
So Quahaw is in the game.
For Gamad.
And Coach Yuri will counter with the shooter. RC Kalimag, nasa laban na din natin.
Kita mo naman yung pressure nung San Beda. Kung kanina may pressure itong Letran, ngayon naman San Beda from the backcourt, they're really pounding the Letran.
Ito si Manalili. Titing. Quahaw. Step back 3. That's a more difficult shot.
Oh, short.
Scramble. Who wants it more? It's a jump ball. We have a player on top. When Salida getting in between the two San Beda players.
Walang magbibigay ang John Pratt. Kahit pumito ka na dyan, I will still get the ball. Whatever happens, I'll get the ball.
Tingnan natin to. Ball was loose. 3 players diving for it. Tignan mo yung pinanggalingan ng Buen Salida. Inurong niya.
Inurong si
Etulye. And getting in between Lina and Etulye. Ball will remain with the Letran Knights. Manalili. Manalili handing. Manalili. Just too much action from Titing Manalili that time. Coach Allen is talking to referee Hector Villanueva. Let's see what happened. Okay, so I think he wanted, last touch on San Beda because Nigel's
it is
hand,
on Etule.
or Etule pala, yung huling humawak.
Touch it last.
5 seconds left though on the shot clock of Letran.
Turnover na naman.
And this is now hurting Letran's comeback attempt here in the first quarter. Gonzalez to Etule. They're looking for Lina inside. Here's Jimboy. Estrada is on the move. Estrada flips it out. There was a whistle first. Both teams in the penalty already. So 2 shots coming up for Jimboy Estrada.
It was a good intention for Etule to give it to Bismarck, pero napakalayo ng pasa niya, papunta talaga dun sa kalaban. That's why they committed a turnover.
Medyo mahalata mo, Big Bo, na both teams ay pinapakita ng konting nerves, ano? Yung, kasi minsan tentative sila dun sa kanilang mga ginagawa at sa mga tinatakbo nila on both sides.
Oo, medyo. Makikita mo ng mga ganun. Pero kapag ka uminit ka na, pinagpawisan ka na, okay na yan eh. Magtutuloy-tuloy na yan eh.
So here's Jimboy Estrada. Again, he averaged 13 points per game in that semifinals versus Perpetual. Hit the big shot in the fourth quarter to give them back the lead. And ultimately, that sealed the deal for Letran.
Especially that corner three coming off a pass by Titing Manalili. Kung hindi na shoot yun, medyo mag-iiba. Mag-iiba pa yung istorya ng laro nyo, pero wala.
Here's Jonty Miller taking that one straight to the cup. And the steal, Kalimag gets the basket at the horn. The Red Lions get two quick ones to re-establish a double-digit lead. Here's Jonty Miller, always a threat wherever he is on the basketball court. And then another lapse from Letran.
Oh, that's already twice. Twice turnover para dito sa between Manalili and Santos.
A 10-point lead at the end of the first for Beda. We'll be back after this. Welcome back to game number 1 of your NCAA Season 101 Finals. This box office matchup between Beda and Letran. After the first, it's the Red Lions with a 10-point lead, 29-19. Martin Avia alongside Big Bo Belga, together with our courtside reporters. Andyan si Clysel Galbo at Aaron D. Big Bo, first quarter natin, napakaganda ng simula nitong Beda. They took advantage of the third stringers of the starting five nitong Letran. And so far, they've never looked back. They've maintained their lead. And to see Andrada from the corner, finally, this one goes down for Yukien Andrada.
Oh, yun yung talagang tira ni Yukien. Hindi siya the type of post-up guy, back-down guy, face-up guy. Yan. Mga space out. Yan yung specialty ni Yukien. He even shot 7 out of 11 in their game 3 for the crucial stretch of for the crucial game. Kaya naman ito.
Oh, he was unconscious in game number 3.
Oo.
Diba?
Eh, sino pa ba aasahan mo doon, di ba? You're in a do-or-die game. That might be your last game. Kung hindi ka mag-take over, you're not gonna take the shot. Pagsisisihan mo lang, di ba?
And this equals the biggest lead for the Red Lions so far. Buensalida could not answer. Santos, and there's a whistle on the floor. And we'll use this time to go back to Beda's side. Nandito ang report mula kay Aaron D. Aaron, go ahead.
Martin and Bo, I'm sure you've seen that viral social media quote of head coach Yuri Escueta of the Beda Red Lions saying that Nigel Gonzalez is the best point guard in the NCAA. Well, I got a chance actually to ask one of his assistants, Andre Santos, all about that quote. And according to him, sinabi niya that was to challenge Nigel Gonzalez. If we're talking about offense, hands down, Manalili is the best point guard in the NCAA. That's according to Andre Santos. But that wasn't the focus of that coach. It was all about defense and his advantage. Ika nga ni Coach Yuri Escueta that he's challenging Nigel Gonzalez to lock down Manalili, not to score more points. And that was really the focus of that whole coach. And to end, Santos said that Gonzalez is the best defensive guard in the NCAA. This courtside report is brought to you by Skechers Basketball. Comfort that performs. Agree ba kayo sa sinabi ni Assistant Coach Andre Santos, Martin and Bo?
Maraming salamat, Aaron D. You know what? That report alone added another layer to that issue. Di ba? But,
Kumbaga, uminit na, pinainit pa lalo.
Ito na nga, naglalaro na nga pareho.
Oo, mainit na eh.
Mainit na. But I think Coach Andre perfectly put it, you know, emphasizing the strengths of those point guards.
Katulad nga na sinasabi ko kanina, Nigel is known for his defense. Not really on his offense, not really on, kumbaga, hindi ganun kaano sa facilitating the team. Rather than, ito naman si Titing Manalili is a facilitator, a scorer, can break down defense, so totally magkaiba. But both of them are point guards in their own way. Diba? So, yun siguro yung sinasabi ni Coach Yuri.
And it's more of a, again, that's issuing a challenge to Nigel Gonzalez. And so far, he has accepted it.
He's delivering.
Yeah.
Oh!
Shooter's bounce for RC Kalimag.
You will say it. Magic bunot para dito kay Coach Yuri dahil hindi masyadong ginagamit si Nigel nung nung nakaraan, pero in this ball game, he was delivering.
37-24 lead. Third time in this game that Beda has established a 13-point advantage. That is rejected by Santos up top.
Sabi ni Santos, teka lang, kanina ka pa.
Manalili sending it out. Roque for three. Too strong. And that's a foul on Penny Estacio, who checked in a few moments ago.
Pag tinignan mo dito, yung tira ni June Roque, it was already a good shot, but he was apologizing to the mas libreng si Deo Quahaw eh. And if you will choose between those two guys, si Deo, di ba? Mas mag-ano ka na din. Pero yun nga, the confidence that June Roque has, tinira niya nila. He just made one. That's why, di ba?
That's right. At usually nga, yung kantong yun, yung mas favorite spot nito ni June Roque. Inside pass. And this is gonna be another foul against Beda. So, the Red Lions have 4 team fouls already.
Nabaliktad naman ngayon. Kung kanina, maaga nag-penalty itong Letran. Ngayon naman, the next foul is already a penalty with 7 minutes. Dito sa natin.
Buen salida against Celso. Buen salida fading away. Off to the right. Ito na si Penny Estacio.
Walang nangyari sa offense ng Letran doon. Ito si Yukin.
Estacio goes to the corner. Kalimag.
Wala.
Manalili quickly ahead for Roque. June. Misses the layup. Quahaw saves it. Roque gets it back. And he will head to the line for a couple of shots.
Medyo binibi ni June Roque yung layup na yun.
Mas komportable si Roque sa dunk, ano?
Pwede, diba? Kasi we've seen him dunk the ball. Kaya pwede mo sabihin na mas komportable siya sa ganon.
Kasi go hard siya, syempre, kapag dumadunk ka.
Ito, binilig na naman si Nigel Gonzalez. Ilabas muna si RC Kalimag na maganda ang pinakita. That's why he is being appreciated by Beda alumni.
7 points in 4 minutes of action for RC Kalimag.
Sobra-sobra sa 1 point per minute yun.
That is quality production.
Yes, sir. And hindi siya, in their previous games, minimal appearance para dito kay Kalimag. But here in the finals, yun nga, the trust of Coach Yuri with his players, kahit na hindi masyadong ginagamit. Okay. Gamble tayo. Gamble tayo eh.
Sinuklian naman yan, yung matiwalang yan.
Nag-deliver. Yung binunod niya, di ba?
Gonzalez, Estacio, emergency pass for Puno. left it short. Yeah, heavily
Inabot
bothered
na
by
naman ni
Santos.
Brian Santos yun.
Santos is on the move. Pass inside. June
Ayun
Roque
naman.
off the glass and in. And the Knights score 3 straight to cut it down to 10. Timeout muna tayo. We resume our coverage inside the historic Big Dome. Araneta Coliseum in Cubao, Quezon City for the highly anticipated game number 1 of NCAA Season 101 Finals between Beda and Letran. Again, this is the first year that we have implemented the new format. These teams went through quarterfinals and semifinals before getting to this point. This is our McCafe play of the quarter. Manalili, Santos, and then finding Roque for this layup. McCafe play of the quarter, McDonald's. Love ko to.
Parang yung binabanggit ko, masarap sa half.
Sarap, ano?
Half-time break. Burger lang. Burger lang.
Akala ko kape kasi McCafe eh.
Hindi,
Burger kayo po.
Huwag
Sige.
yung coffee.
Oh, sige. Ayan. Libre lang naman mag-shoutout at
Oo
mangarap
naman.
dito.
Mali mo naman, ililito pa rin ang ating mga bossing sa McDo.
Ayan.
Ha? Nothing wrong in asking.
Di ba?
Nothing wrong in making parinig, di ba?
Mahaba yung break natin mamaya. Di ba? Puntahan naman natin ang side ng Letran. May report sa atin si Gleisel Galvo. Gleisel?
Thank you, Martin. In a conversation earlier, Coach Alan Ricardo shared with me if there is one thing that he learned from this season, yan ay ang huwag mawalan ng tiwala. Dahil bagamat hindi na siya bago sa finals atmosphere natin ngayong araw, aminado siya na he also went through moments of self-doubt where he questioned himself and asked kung effective pa ba ako at tama ba itong pinapasok ko. But this very moment right here proves that they still got it, and if they don't want to let this chance slip away, he reminded the Knights coming into this quarter to be more cautious on committing fouls and to stay composed, iterating how they should not get bit by the Red Lions. This report is brought to you by McDonald's. McDonald's, love ko to. Martin and Bo?
Thanks, Gleisel. Well, that's exactly what Letran has done so far here in the second quarter. Unti-unti nila itong San Pedro Red Lions. They've been more disciplined when it comes to fouling at nagpapakita ng composure, lalong-lalo na yung mga binubunot nito ni Coach Allen mula sa kanyang bench.
Yun naman kailangan mo. Coming off of the bench, kailangan mag-deliver ka. Dahil hindi mo alam kung kailan yung next na minuto ibabalik ka unless you're the guys who's really in the rotation. Pero kung pasundot-sundot ka lang, you need to make the most out of the playing time na makukuha mo. Dahil hindi mo alam kung kailan ka susunod na babalik.
That's right. Kuting Manalili is back in the NCAA final stage, but this time in the collegiate ranks. Won 2 championships in the juniors division.
Naalala ko, ang kasama niya sa juniors si Andy Himao.
Yeah.
Diba? Ngayon naman, ang kasama niya si Quahaw, si Estrada, si Santos, si Omega. But in the different field. NCAA pa rin. But ito, mamaan na to. Hindi na to yung type of katratan lang na ano sa juniors.
That's right. Johnny Miller from way out. Air mails it. So it goes back to Letran, who has cut the lead down to a single digit. Down to a 9-point lead itong abante ng San Beda. Here's Manalili against Gonzalez.
Ito yung matchup natin.
Ito yung matchup.
Diba?
Yeah.
Ito yung matchup na sinasabi natin kanina pa.
Manalili trying to shake off Nigel.
Ooh.
And this is going to be a personal foul on Gonzalez.
It's a defense versus offense. type of game between these two guys, Mananili and Gonzalez. The defensive guy and Gonzalez, and then the offensive-minded Titing Manalili. Diba?
And we've seen two versions of Titing Manalili this season. May mga games siya na talagang pass mode siya. Pero may mga games na nagte-take over na siya. Lalo na kapag talagang masikip yung depensa.
Oo, kapag kailangan nila. And yun nga, pagkakailangan umiscore, dahil nga dominant ball handler itong si Titing Manalili, most of the time siya yung nag-decide. Yeah. So, siya talaga, it's him to take the shot, it's him to pass. So, talagang kay Titing nakasalalay.
Average 14 points and 9 assists in our classification round. Itong si Titing Manalili did actually both in that closeout game versus Perpetual with 26 points and 11 assists. Inside pass here. Eture makes the catch. He lost the rock. Jim Boy ahead for June Roque, who lays it up and in.
Buntik na naman yun. Kaya natin short na naman para dito kay June Roque, pero yun nga.
And Letran's defense picking up. Ooh, Miller had bad intentions. On his way to the rim as we see this McAfee assist of the quarter. Jim Boy Estrada spotting June Roque for the layup. McDonald's.
Coming of their hassle on the defensive side, they get a turnover from Beda. Kaya naman, pass break yun, dire-diretso, baba sa 5 ang kalamangan.
It's just a 5-point game. Sahonia had daylight, and he made the defense pay.
Kakapasok lang na si Brian Sahonia. Na libre sa 3 eh. Hindi ka naman ipapahiya nito, Brian Sahonia.
Brian Sahonia now with 13 points in the first half. They go to June Roque. Man of the quarter for Letran so far with 8 points. June Roque drives.
Wow.
And June Roque scores.
It's against Janty Miller. He just ran a simple ball screen on top. He got a little bit of this advantage on the side. Kaya inatake niya itong si Janty.
Cross-court pass. Jonty will try to answer, and he does. Cashed in from the outside by Jonty Miller.
Ang problema, nakakashoot itong Letran, but they're giving up threes. Mas mabigat yung bawi ng San Beda.
8 puntos na para kay Miller. At hindi makalapit ng gusto itong Letran.
Oo, bababa ng 5. Tataas na naman. Ito, siyam na naman.
Here's Miller. Miller on the move. Miller!
Wala. Good challenge by June Roque. Pag tumalon din talaga itong si Roque, matcha-challenge ka rin kasi ang lakas din tumalon. Ito na naman.
Titing Manalili scores on the move. Here's Gonzalez. Miller! No.
Short.
Estrada gets it. Estrada has the basketball. Jim Boy. It's a turnover on Jim Boy Estrada after his decision midway through that possession as we see this McAfee play of the quarter. Titing Manalili driving to the hoop. McDonald's. Love ko to. I'm out first. We'll be back after these few reminders. We're back to the coverage. It is a 7-point lead now for the San Beda Red Lions, 43-36. And Big Bo here in the competition. When San Beda is shooting well from the outside, they're almost impossible to beat.
Mahirap. Mahirap talaga. If you have a high confidence on the threes, mahihirapan. Ito yung atake kanina ni June Roque against Miller. Wala nang nagawa si Adjanti doon.
10 points off the bench for June Roque. Miller answer though with a 3 from the corner. Roque, by the way, 10 points in just 7 minutes of action.
Wow.
Isa pang quality.
Oo. Kaya naman hindi pa nilalabas ni Coach Allen itong si June Roque. Mula nung pumasok, uy, alam mo, still.
Jimmy Reyes, rookie point guard from the United States alongside Jonty Miller at the backcourt. 6 to shoot for Miller. Step back 3. No.
Wala.
Buensalida couldn't get it. Snatched by Reyes. Miller. There's a foul. And this is down the name of the game for the San Pedro Red Lions. This is the #1 rebounding team in the league.
Actually, itong lamang Letran is pang-10 sa rebounding natin.
And that's where they excel. Itong San Beda, offensive rebounding as well. They have 9 already in the game, Big Bo.
And nasa first half pa lang tayo with 2 minutes and a half pa na natitira. Hindi ka pwedeng magbigay ng ganyang karaming offensive rebound sa ganito ka-talented na team like San Beda. Talagang magbabayad ka sa kanila pagka ganyang karami.
Miller connects on the second. Teo Guajao is back in the game. He'll replace June Roque. And Mark Denver Omega replaces AJ Buensalida.
Oo, kaya natagalan si Mark Omega pumasok dahil nag-commit siya ng 2 foul. After that unsportsmanlike foul ng una, tapos he committed the foul on the Kaya yun din yung isa sa kailangan pag-aralan ni Mark Denver.
Yeah. Lalo dito sa finals.
Oo, kasi crucial piece siya dito sa ni Coach Allen eh. If he's in foul trouble always, mahihirapan. Diba? Ito naman, dinahandaan, natitikman na yun itong si Estacio sa poste. And yun pa yung isa sa kagandahan kay Titig. Meron siyang post-up move. Diba? Hindi lang puro atake, hindi lang puro ball screen. Pero ito, galing sa 3 points eh. Binakdown itong si Estacio. Diba?
Juniors pa lang, nakikita na natin yan mula kay Manalili.
Dinira niya yung bola coming off a backboard, dire-diretso rito. Pumoses siya dito. Kakaiba yun. Di ba?
Kaya yun ang option siya. Set up siya. Hindi. Sige. Ako na lang. Letran has the basketball. It's down to a 6-point lead. Flip out. Manalili. Didn't take the 3. Instead, they will reset the offense. Manalili attacking the defense of Jimmy Reyes. But Reyes will commit the foul at kanina pa.
Kanina pa penalty
ang San Beda.
Kanina pa penalty ang San Beda. And yun naman yung kulang nito ni Titing. He already have already a complete package for him. Attack, poste. Kaya lang yun you need to develop a shot from the outside. Dahil hindi pwede, especially pag dumating ka na sa professional level, hindi pwede puro atake lang. Dahil marami magagaling dumepensa, mas madidiin dumepensa. So, you need to, as early as now in the collegiate level, you need to develop that skill. Lalong-lalo na ito si Titing, first year in the league. Marami pang taon na lilipas, you need to develop that. Kasi, papag-aaralan, may i-scout at may i-scout yung mga ginagawa mo. So, kailangan mong i-develop yun para mas mapadali pa yung buhay mo.
And again,
you will benefit also on that one pagdating mo sa professional level dahil nga hindi sila sasagop sa'yo. Hindi atake lang yan. Hindi gano'n na magiging scouting sa'yo.
Kumbaga, kompleto na siya.
Yes.
Pagdating doon. Again, if he chooses to stay, he has 4 more years of eligibility here in the league.
Can you imagine? 4 na taon pa malalaroin ni Titing. And then he plays like this. Mag-i-improve at mag-i-improve to. Hindi pwedeng pababa yung laruin nito. Matataas at tataas pa to. Plus the experience that he'll get.
Down to a 4-point lead. Letran gets the rock. Teo Guajao with a walk in the park. Letran cuts the lead down to 2.
The Letran that we know na hindi basta-basta aayaw to. Hindi basta-basta magpapatambak to. Hahabol at hahabol to. Gagawa ng paraan.
Here's Sahonia choosing to attack off the glass and in. Lagi si Brian Sahonia yung pamatay sunog.
Pamatay sunog eh.
Jim Boy, no. 46-42, the Red Lions looking to restore order in this first half. Under a minute left.
Pagka nagraran itong Letran, laging pamatay sunog si Brian Sahonia.
Gonzalez from mid-range. No. Sahonia gets it back. Then to work with for Brian. Sahonia, difficult shot over Jimboy.
Wow.
But he gets it back. It's another offensive rebound for the Red Lions. Miller, step back three.
Technical. Faking a foul para dito kay...
This is our Centrum Advance moment of the quarter. Dayot, wow, all alone for the layup on the other end. Brought to you by Multivitamins plus Minerals. Centrum Advance, complete from A to Z. Alagang di pagkukulang. Ochano Ricardo with some additional action. Not Montesilio.
Complete din eh.
Letran si
Complete din si
Coach Allen.
Si Coach Allen. Ito, pinasok si Montesilio, pinagpahinga na si Titing Manalili with only 14 seconds dito sa first half natin.
The Letran Knights strike back here in the second quarter. They've outscored San Beda so far 24-17 dito sa second quarter natin.
29-19 sa first quarter dito sa second half natin. Wow, 24-17. The type of finals that we want.
Exactly.
Ayaw natin ng finals na parang walk in the park, di ba?
10 seconds left.
Kaya naman,
the first half.
It's really possible to have a game 3.
Oh yeah.
Di ba?
Nasa wishlist natin yan.
Yes,
wow.
sir.
Unable to score. And the second quarter comes to a close. Let's check out first our Yakult instant replay. Brian Sahonia with a fire extinguisher, the drive, and the basket off the glass. Yakult instant replay para may turang protect dyan. Yakult with 8 billion LCS in every bottle that may reach the intestines alive. LCS helps balance good and bad bacteria to improve digestion and boost immunity. Kaya drink Yakult every day. Panalo ka dyan. A 3-point game at the half. Numbers coming your way will tell you the story of the first and second quarters, and of course, watch out for the performances from each schools. inside the Big Dome, the Araneta Coliseum for game number 1 of the NCAA Season 101 Finals. It's a 3-point lead for the Beda Red Lions at the half. You guys have Martin Javier working alongside Big Bo Belga in this game. Big Bo, it was a tale of 2 quarters. We just saw. First quarter, maganda. Umarangkada agad ang Beda.
Beda agad, 29-19. Because of Nigel Gonzalez, Brian Sahonia. Ito yung mga atake ni Nigel kanina na talaga namang hinahandahan lang niya. Ito yung very few na atake ng Letran. Bititing Manahili. Ito na naman si Nigel. Talagang alam mo yun, yung kumpiyansa. Lalo na't nasa finals ka, aapaw at aapaw yan.
And again, if you guys are not able to tune in sa ating first quarter, iba po yung starting unit ni Coach Alan Ricardo. Nakakatatlong minuto na tayo sa first quarter, saka na ipinasok itong kanyang usual fight.
Pinasok niya parang pasarel pasok na 5.
Platoon substitution yung nangyari dito sa Letran, and Beda took full advantage of that. They really attacked that unit, that starting unit of Letran right from the get-go. But in the second quarter, unang 5 minutes natin, Letran was trying to come back, but the Red Lions they always had answers.
May pamatay-sunog sila
Pero pagdating dun sa dying minutes natin, it was Letran who took over and cut the lead just down to 3.
It's their defense who's really been really successful dito sa second quarter natin. Hindi ina na nila. Nakakapagpa-commit sila ng mga turnovers, easy basket for Jun Roque. How many times? Ito yung una.
And this is the style that Letran wants to play and the pace that they want in this game. Yung takbuhan na gano'n, forcing turnovers. They have 10 points of turnovers, which is their biggest advantage here at the half.
Patibayan ng kumbaga patibayan ng kondisyon. Dahil sumasabay din ng Beda sa fast-paced game ito. Letran they're really pushing the ball down. Ito yung halftime stats natin. Pagdating sa field goals, hindi ganun kalayo yung natin. Lamang lang ng field goals natin itong Beda because they were getting the rebounds. Pagdating naman dito sa 3 points, lamang ng 3 itong Beda, 5-2. Ito yung sinasabi natin kanina, offensive rebounds, 11-6. So, Letran needs to box out kasi number one rebounding team itong Beda.
Gusto kong i-emphasize yung 9 turnovers compared to 8 by Letran.
Yes, sir.
Because Beda is number 1 in the league in terms of taking care of the basketball. They only commit 12.5 turnovers per game, and that's the best in the league. Big Bo. For you to make them commit 9, grabe yung idinipensa mo.
Talagang kumbaga dinitiinan nila. They're really being physical on Beda, kaya naman medyo uneasy on those passing leading scorer natin. Brian Sahonia with 15, Ajanti Miller, the usual. The 2 guys with 9, Nigel Gonzalez with 8. Padating naman sa kabila, Manalili with 11, Roque with 10, and Jimbo Estrada with 8. Wala pa rin si Deo Quahaw tsaka si Santos. Dito naman sa Beda, wala pa si Yukien. And ito po kanina pinag-uusapan natin, the better point guard. Pag tinignan mo, almost even. 8 for Nigel, 2 out of 2 from the free throws, 3 assists. Kay Titing naman, 11 points, 5 out of 6 sa free throws, 1 rebound, 3 assists, 1 steal. Almost even. Diba? Itong dalawang to. Kaya naman, let's see kung ano pa mangyayari dito sa second half natin. Hindi nga, yung sinasabi natin na the usual finals game. It's not gonna be a walk in the park. It's not gonna be a blowout game. It's gonna be a close game for sure.
That's right. Okay. First game naman ng ating Juniors Division Finals. The Letran Squires drawing first blood, winning it over the Braves 85-79. Si Nathan Egea led the way for the Squires with 19.6 rebounds, 4 assists, and 1 steal. So this season pa na, Letran has a chance again for a double championship in the juniors and seniors division. So they're one step ahead now. They're only one game away from taking the championship in the juniors division. Pero dito sa ating seniors division, they're trailing it by 3, 46-43. Banggitin ko lang, yung 10 points kanina ni June Roque all came in that second quarter where he entered the game, only played under 8 minutes.
Ano na lang eh.
Diba? And scored 10 points. So this should be an interesting second half, and this is where we want to be. A one-possession game going out of our dugouts.
Hindi ba pwedeng ano lang, hindi ba pwedeng, yun nga, ganun yung sinasabi natin, it's not gonna be a blowout game, it's not gonna be a walk in the park, it's gonna be a dog fight all throughout the game.
Lalo, San Beda Letran pa po ang nagtatapat dito sa ating finals. And we're seeing right now the performance of the Letran cheering squad. We witness also the San Beda Red Corps take center court here inside Araneta.
Pagdating ng finals, nag-iiba rin yung ano natin no? Halftime show natin. What I really miss about, especially with this San Beda guys, San Beda, is yung Little Indians.
Yung Little Indians. Ayan.
Nakikita ko yung anak ko dun eh. Sa mga batang yun.
Tama.
Kaya alam mo yun, yung mga matatabang nagsasayaw dyan sa half court, yun ang nami-miss ko sa San Beda.
Yung mga cute na bagets na naka-Indian na headgear. Tapos may face paint.
Tapos walang pantaas. Kita mo yung mga belly na nag-jump eh.
Alam mo, yun na rin yung future, ha?
Yes, sir.
San Beda, because they're really exposed to this kind of environment. Pero teams are starting to proceed back to the court. Tatlo po ang abante dito. Again, first meeting went to San Beda, 68-58. But that was very early in the season. In our first week of the classification round, they met again. Tail end, final game of the classification round. Letran won against San Beda, and that was the start of a 6-game winning streak for Letran up until this point. At that point, they've won 2 straight. They won versus CAC before that, and then the second one versus San Beda. Pero ang gandang momentum builder nun, at saka jumping platform for Letran going into the quarterfinals.
They beat Arellano twice. They have the disadvantage in the quarterfinals. So it's good. It's good na nagtutuloy-tuloy yung momentum ng isang team. They were riding on it. Diba?
Magkaiba ng adversity na pinagdaanan yung dalawang teams natin. Letran had to beat Arellano twice in the quarterfinals and then swept Perpetual in the semis. San Beda naman, well, they beat LPU in the quarterfinals, but they were stretched out to a Game 3 against Benilde. So,
and they were trailing on that Game 3.
That's right.
Semifinals against College of St. Benilde. They were really tested on that one.
They used a big second half to secure a final seat. Talking about the Red Lions. Here we go. Second half is now underway. Miller, Celso, Sajonia, Andrada, and Gonzalez for Coach Yuri Escueta, Santos, Manalini, Omega, Estrada, and Wow for Coach Jared Ricardo. We opened the second half with a score inside from MDO.
Yun naman yung maaasahan natin dito kay MDO. He needs to contribute. Kailangan magpakita siya dito. Hindi pwedeng aasa sa mga kasama niya. And he needs to take care of his foul. Yun yung kailangan. Ito naman.
We expect adjustments from San Beda, especially with how they ended that second quarter. Brian Sajonia going through. Alright, 48-45. We have a foul away from the ball. Let's use this time to go back to our courtside reporter from Letran, Gleisel Galpo. Gleisel?
Salamat, Martin. Coach Allen, one of Coach Allen Ricardo's call on the team was for them to limit the offensive rebounds and second chance points of their opponents. Unfortunately, they were challenged by the Red Lions and struggled to do so during that first half. Kaya naman, inside the dugout, Coach Allen Ricardo was quick to reiterate their 3 Ds. 1, defend the transition. 2, defend the sets. And 3, defend the breakdowns. Emphasizing how these were the key points that helped them to trim down the deficit. Towards the end, PBA legend Kirby Raimundo even echoed how they must remain aggressive and composed. This report is brought to you by Yakult. Para may tulong proteksyon, Yakult. With 8 billion LCS in every bottle that may reach the intestines alive. LCS helps balance good and bad bacteria to improve your digestion and boost immunity. Kaya drink Yakult every day. Dahil with Yakult, panalo ka dyan. Martin and Bo.
Thanks, Gleisel. Inspirational words from the kid, Kirby Raimundo, NCAA and Letran legend, but tama yung pag-pinpoint ni Coach Allen Ricardo, also emphasizing on the rebounding of the San Beda Red Lions, which is one of their biggest strengths. At sa ilalim dito, nabiyayaan si Yukian Andrada.
Oo, coming off a... Actually, fumble na yun. Napunta pa kay Yukian.
So 50 to 45 advantage for San Beda. It's been hit for tat to begin the third. Manalili, Gonzalez really sticking to him like glue. Simula pa lang dun sa backcourt.
Yun naman yung challenge ni Coach Yuri. To limit the effectivity or the contribution of Titing Manalili. Yun ang challenge ni Coach Yuri dito kay Nigel Gonzalez.
Estrada. Celso denies him. And Miller falls down. That's a foul on Letran as we take a look at this drive from Jimboy Estrada. Joe Celso extending his arm to block that shot.
Iwan niya na si Joe Celso pero Joe Celso didn't give up on that one. He blocked the shot of Estrada.
Nigel Gonzalez taking it straight to the rack. And there's a man down from Letran's side. Denver Omega is shaken up.
I think he was being hit on that attack by Nigel Gonzalez.
Let's see what happened in our McCafe play of the quarter. Nigel Gonzalez going straight to the hole. McDonald's love ko to. And we also see here how,
inabot nga ni Nigel. Pero it's part of the momentum of Nigel going for the layup. Kaya naman, there's no chance for review, sabi ng ating mga referee.
Manalili to Estrada. Misfiring on the 3, MDO. One of the best offensive rebounders that we have in the league.
They were really going for the offensive rebound. Itong Letran. Kung kanina, San Beda ang successful on getting offensive rebounds. Ito naman, sa third quarter natin, pinipili talaga nilang makuha yung offensive rebound para dito sa...
It's another foul on the Red Lions. So Yukian will be called for this one. That's the third team foul on San Beda.
Early fouls again for San Beda. Like what happened in the second quarter. With 7 minutes, they already have 4 fouls. Dito, tatlo na foul nila with 7 minutes and 38 seconds remaining sa third quarter natin.
Manalili inside to Omega, heavily bothered. Yukian falls down but gets it to Miller. Jonty is on the move. Miller, pull-up, jumper, no. And Santos collects. Here comes Letran, trying to prevent another San Beda outburst. Jimboy backing down on Sahonia. Mid-range jumper is off.
These two guys are type of wing na kayang pumoste. Jimboy and Brian Sahonia. And of course, if you know how to post, kailangan mo rin marunong ka rin dumipensa ng poste. Diba?
Gonzalez almost losing it, retrieving the basketball. Shot clock is down to 6. Andrada
bothered by good challenge by Santos.
Santos with yet another contest. Manalili, wow, for 3. No, both teams struggling from the floor. Miller behind the back, nabasa ni Manalili.
Good anticipation para kay Titing Manalili on that.
Santos unable to get the pass.
He was expecting for a lab para dito galing kay G-Boy Estrada, pero pasa ni G-Boy is a straight pass. Pero if you were on Santos, just get the ball instead of asking for anything na hindi naman ibinigay sa'yo ng kasama mo. Every possession is really important, so whatever happens, kung ano man yung mangyari, hindi mo ini-expect, just get the ball. If you can't convert it, convert it. If you can't convert it, just pass it to another guy rather than turning the ball over. Diba?
You're right. Talo dito sa finals natin. You know, every possession matters.
Every possession really counts.
Yeah. Sahon niya for 3. Hits the back iron. And Letran gets the rebound. Estrada. Jumper. Wala pa rin para kay Jimboy. He is now 2 out of 8 from the field.
Oh, he's taking the shot that he wants. Pero hindi lang talaga ma-convert. And yun nga, nadidepensahan siya eh. Hindi niya ma-breakdown ng gusto. Ito, ganun din ang ginawa ni Janty.
Too strong that time. Both teams in a dry spell. Penny. Puno doesn't take it. Sahon niya. Wala pa rin. Miller. Estrada denying that from behind.
Medyo tentative itong si Jumel Puno on offense. He already had a shot but he tend to fake it. Kaya lang hindi mo pwedeng gawin kay Santos yun. Dahil aabutin ganun.
So 2 shots for John T. Miller and that'll come after this break. Sa ating laban, NCAA Season 101 Finals. This is the first game between Beda and Letran. Live right now on GTV and our different social media platforms via GMA Sports PH and NCAA Philippines. We thank you for joining us. To those of you who are watching on your TV and of course on the small screens as well via of course, live stream. Maraming salamat sa inyong panonood. It's a 7-point lead enjoyed here by Beda. Tignan natin yan kung ano yung mga naging adjustment dito ni Coach Yuri Escueta. Courtesy of this report from Aaron D. Aaron?
Immediately as Coach Yuri Escueta entered that halftime huddle, he told his boys, puro tayo one-on-one in that first half. He also emphasized that in that first half, they gave up 10 points off turnovers and 12 points off fast break, which apparently were resulted from their fast breaks and of course, yung mga isolation plays nila. Now, dinagdag rin naman dito ni Coach Yuri that they settled a lot with 1 pass possessions, and that was really a struggle for them in that first half. Now, heading into the second half, he's urging his boys to really move the ball around and find the best possible shot every single possession. And to end that huddle, binanggit naman ng mga coaching staff that they are going to make a run in this second half itong Letran Knights team. Even if they do and when they do not forget your identity and who you are. This courtside report is brought to you by McDonald's. Love Koto. Martin and Bo.
Thanks, Aaron. More thorough executions on the offensive end. And right now, they are looking good.
Oh, they are responding. Beda is responding to the challenge of Coach Yuri in the halftime.
11-point lead re-established by the Red Lions. Buensalida from mid-range.
Iyon naman. Very
Much
nice
needed.
execution and very much needed points para dito kay Ben Salida. That's his first 2 points pa lang.
That's right. Here's Gonzalez. Chad Gamad also back in the fold for Letran. Here's Miller, misfiring again from deep. Outlet here for Jun Roque. He has Miller in front of him, so he'll retreat.
Oh, nakita niya, mas marami nakabuti doon, kaya ni-retrieve niya yun.
Roque, Salida, tip in, wala pa rin. Rebound, saved by Puno.
Good save by Puno, papunta dito kay John T. Miller. Letran has a lot of chances on that possession. The first one for Salida, the next one for Roque. Eto, no second chances para sa amin. Susurpulin ko na to, sabi ni Nigel Gonzalez.
Gonzalez now with 12 points in the game. Letran is struggling in this stretch. Manalili off the hang time. No. And the Red Lions threatening to break this game wide open.
It's an 11-point lead. Kanina pinakmataas natin was 13, I think. If they make a basket on this one, it might be the highest again.
Penny! No! Roque comes up with it. Ito na si Jun Roque. Still quiet here in the third quarter. Exploded for 10 in that second frame. Let's see what he can do. He's up against John T. Miller. 10 to work with. Gamad.
Wow!
In and out for Chad Gamad.
No hesitation for Gamad on that one. Talagang paglabas niya, tira, konti puwang.
Gonzalez to Miller, who saw some space. And he finds the basket from deep. Biggest lead for the San Pedro Red Lions. The San Pedro Red Lions have established their biggest lead of the game, 61 to 47. And they're off to a fantastic start here in the third quarter. They've outscored Letran 15 to 4 so far. We're checking out our Centrum Advance moment of the quarter, brought to you by Multivitamins Plus Minerals. Centrum Advance, complete from A to Zinc. Alagang di magkukulang. It is San Beda taking control of this game. John T. Miller so far with 14 points. They're being led by Brian Sahonia with a total of 17 and Nigel Gonzalez with 12.
Ang maganda pa doon kay Nigel, he has 12. Siya pa yung stopper ni Titing. Siya pa yung dumidepensa kay Titing. Pero sinab siya ngayon ni Coach Yuri. Stasio was the guy. Wala rin naman si Titing.
So interesting here, si Montesilio ngayon ang mag-uuno para sa Letran. And Montesilio again started off the season with a hand injury, a wrist injury, and then made his way back to the rotation of Coach Allen. Here's the kick out for Gamad, who pulls the trigger again, not that time. And San Beda, as a team, they're getting the stops that they want here in the third.
They were just like really trying to make it uncomfortable para dito sa Letran on their offense.
Miller bounce pass. They go to the corner. Jamel Puno knocks it down. 17-point lead for the Red Lions.
From a simple ball screen on top, dishing it off to Bismarck Lina. They were dropped. He's dragging the defense on him and then kicking it out to Jamel Puno at the corner. That's his first point dito sa game basketball natin.
Let's check out again our Centrum Advance moment of the quarter, brought to you by Multivitamins plus Mineral Centrum Advance. Complete from A to Z, alagang di magkukulang. John T. Miller with a big-time three. That time to extend the lead to 14. And you sense some desperation from this Letran lineup dahil yung Chad Gamad na usually sa labas lang kumukuha ng tira, umatake.
Na yun, kasi nga, in his previous attempt, hindi siya nakashoot. Dalawang beses. So, inatake niya na ngayon itong si Estacio. And he gets fouled. Ito yung pasa kanina ni Bismarck kay Puno.
Yeah, Puno draining the three from the corner for our McCafe assist of the quarter. McDonald's, rob ko to. It is a 16-point lead. Jomel. Kita mo yung nangyari doon kay Jomel Puno. And how much confidence he gained from that three-pointer that he drained earlier.
And he sees that he has an advantage quick-wise dito kay Ben Salida. Kaya naman pagkakuha niya, inatake niya na agad sa Ben Salida. Going downhill and he was fouled by Ben Salida. Pang-apat na ni Ben Salida to.
The Red Lions are trying to put game number 1 out of reach. Out of Letran's reach at least.
Parang ang gusto nila, as much as possible, tapusin na natin to. Umalis na tayo, umuwi na tayo ng maaga, magpahinga tayo. Let's prepare for game 2 on Saturday.
Roque for 3.
Wala.
Wild attempt by Jun Roque. Here is Brian Sahonia. Sahonia will wait.
Teka lang, lamang tayo. With only 1 minute left, kaya easy lang daw, sabi ni Brian Sahonia.
Miller. Penny from the top of the key. Too strong. Ito si Montecillo. Letran looking for a basket. Roque. Balik sa labas kay Montecillo, who almost lost it. 10 on the 24. MDO for 3. Wala pa rin. And it's that kind of day from long distance for Letran. 2 out of 19.
Mahirap manalo kapag hindi ka nakakashoot sa labas dahil most of the defense will collapse. Hanggang hindi ka nakakashoot. Pero pagka nakakashoot ka, medyo luluwag na naman yan.
Estacio drains the triple.
Kabaliktaran naman para dito sa San Beda. They were really taking it from the outside. Kaya naman, mas dumadali ang basketball para sa kanila. Ito na yung pinakamalaking kalamangan natin at 20.
Our center advance moment of the quarter from Penny Estacio to end the third. A booming triple brought to you by Multivitamins Minerals. Centrum Advance complete from A to Z. Alagang di magkukulang. And the Red Lions are turning this one into a blowout. 68-48 for San Beda heading into the fourth and final quarter. Welcome back to the coverage. Game number 1 of the finals. NCAA Season 101 live on GTV, GMA Sports PH, and on NCAA Philippines. Here's our partner here alongside Big Bo Belga here in the broadcast with our two courtside reporters, NCAA at to the fourth. The fans in red and white are ecstatic. A 20-point lead for the San Beda Red Lions, 68-48 after an avalanche in the third quarter. And some stingy defense, Big Bo. They only allowed Letran 5 points in that third quarter.
Wow. 22 to 5. Third quarter.
And this is...
We still have a second half. We still have a fourth quarter. Na pag tinignan mo yung 3-point shooting, 8 out of 28 para dito sa San Beda, samantalang 2 out of 19. Most likely, that's the story. And ito pa, lumagdag pa si Nigel Gonzalez.
Gonzalez with 14 points. The outpour continues for San Beda and the dry spell on the other side for Letran.
Oh, yun yung sinasabi natin na those type of attack magkukulapse because you are not making shots from the outside. It's gonna be an easier attack kapag ka most likely threat ang nasa labas mo.
That's right.
But they are 2 out of 19. Kaya hirap na hirap sila. Ito si Deo Quahao of a turnover.
Wow, missing the layup.
Ooh. Parang may takip yung ring para dito sa Letran.
Our Yakult instant replay. 14th point for Nigel Gonzalez. Para may tulong protection, Yakult with 8 billion LCS in every bottle that may reach the intestines alive. LCS helps balance good and bad bacteria to improve digestion and boost immunity. Kaya drink Yakult every day. Panalo ka dyan. 70 to 48 lead for San Beda. Letran has been horrible from the field here in the second half. Only 2 out of 19 para sa Letran Knights sa ating second half. Lina pulls it down. Misfire by Gonzalez. Estrada. And it'll stick with the Letran Knights. 22-point lead here. Big Bo. We want to say anything can happen. Pero mas dumodoble kasi yung hirap ng paghabol.
They need to start it now.
Yeah.
Hindi ba pwedeng mamaya pa? Hindi ba pwedeng...
This is our Skechers Basketball fan performance. Skechers Basketball comfort that performs. We go to the San Beda side for this one. Kasi
they have the reason to celebrate because they are up by 21 point lead. They are down to 20, so they have all the reason to celebrate as of now.
And sinabi ko na doble yung hirap ng paghabol sa finals kasi everything here is magnified.
Yes.
Diba? Kada galaw mo, may panlaban yung kalaban mo. And
they can counter.
That's right.
And they can counter mas matindi pa. Hindi lang, eto turnover na naman. They need to make basket on this one. Ay, sayang.
That's a foul on the pass.
Yan yung sinasabi natin na higpitan sa depensa. Let the San Beda commit the turnover and then run. Hindi ka pa pwedeng humaf court set dito dahil 20 ang lamang nito. Pag inubos na yung oras dito, inubos din ng San Beda, hindi ka mahihirapan ka.
Okay, pasa muna natin sa ating courtside reporter from Letran, Gleisel Galco. Gleisel?
Yes, Martin, kwento sa akin kanina ni Letran Knight point guard Jonathan Titing Manalili after witnessing San Beda win in that semis game 3 ay parang gusto niya raw agad bumalik sa ensayo, signifying how they did not fight their way here just to bow out now. And even though frustrations can be felt after their third quarter performance from the side of the Letran Knights, Coach Alan Ricardo continues to remind them to relax and know better than to let these emotions show in their body language and execution. He ended the huddle by urging them to pick up the pace, run quick plays, and take all the possession. So let's see how they can turn this game around to their favor. Martin and Bo?
Thank you so much, Gleisel. Well, they got to play it quick.
Yes, sir.
They got to be more efficient offensively. Because time is not on their side.
Kung meron silang nitro, gamitin na nila dito sa 8 minutes na remaining na fourth quarter natin. Dahil kung hindi, ayun naman.
Finally, one goes down for Jimboy Estrada.
He's been trying it kanina pa. Those one dribble pull up. Ito, ginamitan niya na ng boards.
And Letran is actually the #1 team in the league when it comes to field goal percentage.
Yes, sir.
At a little over 42%. So that's why this is strange for us. This is our McCafe play of the quarter. McDonald's, love ko to. Jim Boy with the money shot here. Favorite to. Specialty of the house, the banker from Diago.
Automatic yan dyan sa batang yan. Si Jim Boy Estrada. Coming off a hand-off. Kitang sipat niya yung boarding talaga dyan. So,
pero Big Bo, medyo nakalayo na talaga.
Oo, mabagal. They need to step on the gas right away. It's an 18-point lead with 7 minutes and 46 seconds dito sa...
Okay.
Yeah, it is a... Tinignan mo, it is a foul on the Ting Manalili. But hindi naman makikita lahat ng referees natin. It's just a foul on Brian Sahonia. Yun yung ano doon. Yun yung ano din doon. The intensity and the physicality of the game gets higher and higher because you were in the finals. Expect a lot of hacking, scratches, even pinching. You will expect it in the finals. Hindi na ito elimination game na hindi, ano lang yan, easy lang yan. No. And especially you were playing a rivalry team. So wow.
It's another foul on San Beda. So
they're already in the penalty. Itong San Beda.
Okay. 7 minutes and 37 seconds left. Letran can now play the free throw game.
Yes, they can capitalize on this one. And that's the fourth foul of Nigel Gonzalez. And he's really playing well.
That's right.
Kaya lang yun nga. Fourth foul na siya. Medyo malilimitahan yung aggressiveness mo ngayon.
And this is also the ideal scenario for Letran because, you know, they're trying to catch up here. That's not going to help.
Oh.
So
you need to make those free throws.
Yeah, you can now get 3 points and while stopping the clock.
Yes.
Diba?
The clock is not moving. You need to make the free throws.
They called instant replay. One more time for this banker from Jimboy Estrada para may tulong protect John Yakult. With 8 billion LCS in every bottle that may reach the distance alive. LCS helps balance good and bad bacteria to improve digestion and boost immunity. Kaya drink Yakult every day. Panalo ka dyan.
Kaya naman, pinasok ni Coach Euro itong si Jimmy Reyes. Dahil
as a reliever.
Foul trouble itong si Nigel.
Baseline J. Johnny Flutter delivers.
Kapag kalamang kanyang ganyang kalaki, batya ang ring para sa'yo. Ayun naman ang ginawa ni Adjanti.
Manalili puts it up and in. Typical shot. And finish for Manalili. And he gets the N1.
Kung gaano kadali ang basket para dito kay Adjanti Miller.
Anong kahirap sa kabila. Pero pull-up jumper right here from the short corner from Adjanti Miller for our McCafe play of the quarter. McDonald's, love ko to.
Madali yung pull-up ni Adjanti na yun. Kay Titing naman, talaga naman pinipilit na niya. Circus na. He gets the N1 plus a foul.
Bleeding for their points. Itong Letran Knights, he connects on the free throw. So the lead is down to 16 here.
16. And they're pressuring it already. Dahil nga
Estacio getting pressured by Omega. And he forces the turnover.
Kaya naman, binunot na agad ni Coach Yuri nung si Nigel even if it's in foul trouble.
Ito yung foul counted kanina ni Titing Manalili for our Yakult instant replay para may tulong protection. Yakult 8 billion LCS in every bottle that may reach the intestines alive. LCS helps balance good and bad bacteria to improve digestion and boost immunity. Kaya drink Yakult every day. Panalo ka dyan. Kevin Santos converting from the paint.
Ito na, uy.
Lead down to 14. First team foul against the Letran Knights.
They're really disciplined fouling. Kaya naman, they're really hounding it dito sa fourth quarter natin.
McCafe, play of the quarter. Kevin Santos. high-low play for Letran. McDonald's, love ko to.
Inusog niya doon si Jomel Puno na dumidepensa sa kanya.
72-58. A lot of basketball to be played here in Game 1. Gonzalez playing with the 4 personal fouls.
Oo, gumambol na si Coach Yuri dito kay Nigel Gonzalez. Kahit may 4 fouls siya.
Kaya Manalili catching the arm of Jomel Puno on that steal attempt.
Oh, that's his 3rd personal foul para dito kay Titing Manalili. They were really gambling on on those passing lanes eh. Kaya you can pwede kang makalagpas eh. Might be just like the last one with Titing over sa Honya. Pero most likely huli na ating mga referee yun eh. Just like the previous one on Titing also. Pero wala yung masama. You're not in the penalty. Might as well gamble. Makahuli ka, then you have an easy fast break.
That's right. Letran is on the comeback trail here. But can they get stops? Reyes pulling the trigger. On target! Jimmy Reyes with a big-time 3!
Yun yung sinasabi natin. Letran is going for a comeback. May pamatay sunog. Itong San Beda.
That was our Centrum Advance moment of the quarter, brought to you by Multivitamins Plus Minerals. Centrum Advance, complete from A to Zinc. Alagang di magkukulang. Pero si Coach Andre nakamakdo.
Nakamakdo eh.
Maling ad.
Baliktad yun ah. Nakamakdo si Coach Andre eh.
Wow! Big development here, Big Bo. Miller will be thrown out.
Yes. The question there is, if you get thrown out,
will you be suspended in Game 2?
Yes, in Game 2, di ba? Kasi just like in our previous, pagka na-thrown out ka, it's an automatic suspension next game.
Yeah.
Pero ngayon, different scenario because it's 2 technical fouls. That's the question there, di ba? Pero, pa rin eh. Thrown out ka pa rin eh. Di ba? So, I don't know. Depende sa ating mga, sa rules and regulation of the NCAA.
So, 2 technical fouls of flops. Yun ang, this is the dad of Miller.
Yes,
That's
sir.
Mr. Dale Miller, who just got in this morning, by the way, from the U.S. 2 techs on Miller. He's out of this game. From both calls made by our foreign referee from Saudi Arabia. Jim Boy. No. Santos, wala pa rin sa putback. Jomel Puno grabs the rebound. And here comes Puno. Picking up his dribble. Hounded by the Letranistas.
Letran has all the chances. Putbacks, offensive rebound, but they're not converting it. Tama yung sinasabi mo kanina na kapag ka lumalaki ng lamang, hindi ka makashoot ng makashoot, mas mahirap lalo. Yun ang nangyayari sa Letran dito. Kahit natutukan na, inilalagay na nito ni Santos talaga, malakas pa rin. Parang lumiliit yung ring for you. But still, you need to take a gamble. You need to take those shots. Di ba? Dahil
And again, second half lang po yan nangyari. Dahil first half natin, humabol itong Letran. So, those defensive adjustments really worked for Coach Yuri Escueta. And samahan mo na rin nung talagang maalat from the field ng Letran.
Biruin mo 22-5 sa third quarter natin. Talagang, kumbaga, maalat. Literal na maalat for Letran in that third quarter.
Okay. But there was a development here.
you know,
It's just happened a previous possession.
let's say San Beda gets this. It's 17 point. Although this is not yet
That's a done.
a done deal.
Oh, that's a done.
Let's say San Beda gets this. Well, are they going to decide on the suspension? Kasi na-thrown out itong si John T. Miller.
Kasi on our rules, if you get thrown out, that's an automatic suspension the next game. Di ba? Kasi it happens with Will Gosu. Na-suspend siya, na-thrown out siya sa game 2, game 3 of the finals. The next season,
nag-sinerve niya.
Ano siya, oo. Yeah. Sinerve niya yun. So,
but you have a point also earlier.
Kasi
coming off 2 technical fouls naman.
Ito naman 2 technicals ito eh. Yeah. Yung mga previous scenarios natin, disqualifying fouls, sportsmanlike plus technical, yung mga ganun. But this one is a different scenario. It's 2 technicals for John T. Miller. Kaya yun ang tanong natin kung ano yung sanction on that one, di ba?
Well,
we will wait.
Meron lang tayong 2 araw para hindi, baka bukas.
Bukas lang, alam na natin, di ba?
Tama. So, Reyes connecting on the free throws here to extend the lead back up to 19.
Bumaba na sa 15, bumaba na sa 13, pero ayan nga. Lagi may pamatay sunog. Eto na naman.
Manalili starting to take matters into his own hands.
They need to make a run really early. Ayan na.
The steal. MDO, easy basket inside. So, Letran cutting it down to 15. Ball pressure applied, and this is...
Ayun naman. Technical din.
A tech on Manalili, and it's still referee Abdullah calling the technical on the flop. Sige, pasa muna natin sa ating courtside reporter from San Beda side. Oh, hold on.
That's his 5th foul para dito kay Titing Manalili. Huge gamble. Hindi natin nakita yun, na-apat na pala siya. Doon sa natin, with 5 minutes. Nauna pa siya kay Nigel Gonzalez, who suffered 4 kanina. Gumambol si Coach Yuri with 7 minutes. Nauna pa siya kay Nigel.
Okay, pasa natin sa San Beda. Nandito si Aaron D. Aaron?
Martin and Bo, despite John T. Miller getting thrown out in this 4th quarter, you have to admit that he is happy with his parents coming out to support him all the way from Bay Area, California, coming all the way here in his first ever finals game. Now, when I spoke to Dale Miller and Leilani Miller, they mentioned that just before Joti got thrown out of this ball game, he was actually doing a really good job on his ball game today, especially with the physicality, which Dale Miller mentioned that reminds him a lot of 1990s basketball. Nabanggit rin naman ni Dale Miller that, of course, he was the trainer of John T. Miller ever since he was a baby, and he's just so proud to see his son today. But, you know, it was really tough for him to get thrown out in today's ball game, but nonetheless, the message of Dale Miller to his son to end this game is to give maximum effort in these next finals games. This courtside report is brought to you by Skechers Basketball. Comfort that performs. Martin and Bo.
Thanks, Aaron. Jimbo Estrada scores right here, is now experiencing cramps, but that's a great story on the dad of John T. Miller. Mr. Dale Miller flew in from the US just this morning. May jet lag pa daw siya.
Wow.
Tapos talagang in support of his son.
Yes, sir. Magkano pamasahe, no?
Tama nga eh, di ba?
And it's, peak season pa because
correct.
You're getting into holiday. Ito na naman si Reyes.
Jimmy Reyes, left with space.
Oh!
Joe Celso cleans it up. San Beda has had all the answers today.
Yun naman yung trabaho nito ni Joe Celso, getting those offensive rebound, putbacks. Ito yung medyo tahimik sa ball game natin. Ito si Deo Quahaw.
Another body on the floor. And this will be on MDO.
Yes, sir.
Both teams in the penalty already. Ito yung gaaw kanina ni Jimboy Estrada. Going by Jimmy Reyes. By Jimmy. Answers right back.
Ito yung putback ni Joe Celso. You need to put a body on him kasi he knows where to place and where babagsak yung bola. Kaya kailangan backsoutin mo to. Parehas na kayong hindi makakuha ng rebound. Ganun na lang ang mentality mo if you're guarding Joe Celso.
The Knights have to manage life without Titing Manalili in the last 4 minutes and 11 seconds of this game. And they're trying to come back in this one. San Beda, though, they have shown composure in this fourth quarter.
Actually, all throughout the game.
All throughout the game, yeah.
Kapag nagkakaroon ng run itong Letran, may pang-counter sila. Bumaba sa tatlo. But pagdating ng third quarter natin, they really step on the gas. 22-5. Pagdating dito sa fourth quarter natin, inuunti-unti ng Letran, but they have a counter right away. Kaya naman, hirap talaga sila.
And it's coming from different guys.
Yes, sir.
Talking about San Beda, you know, Jimmy Reyes off the bench today has been fantastic in his first finals appearance as well. Reyes, look at him, 7.5 minutes off the bench, 8 points and 3 rebounds.
Wow.
You know? June Roque rattles home the first free throw. For Roque, this is his first point in the second half.
After no explosion sa first half natin. Medyo na nahimik itong si June Roque. Ito na si Nigel. You need to appreciate Nigel Gonzalez kasi he has 4 fouls pero ito siya. Nauna pa nga sabi natin, nauna pa nga siya kay...
And he gets it back.
Ganda nung hustle ni... Ganda nung hustle ng Nigel Gonzalez.
And they're fouling Jomel Puno. This has turned out to be a free throw contest in the fourth quarter. You know, nakahiga na, but Gonzalez.
He still managed to get the ball. Akala mo turnover na pero nagawa niya ng paraan.
Jomel Puno to the free throw line. Has been carrying, managing that back injury and all throughout the season. Yung back injury niya kasi naglilinger, kaya
mahirap.
May knee support siya. Bumaba dun sa tuhod niya, kaya nagkakaroon siya ng knee discomfort.
Pag ininda mo kasi yung back injury mo, most likely magja-suffer sa'yo yung quads.
Quads, yeah.
Dahil syempre pinaproteksyonan mo yung likod mo, bumabagsak lahat sa baba.
Yun ang nagkikerry most of the load. And Letran turns it over. 3:35 to go.
Not the body language that you want. Seeing this Letran nice. Dahil yung mga ganon, you commit the turnover, make up for it. Hindi pwedeng lulugo-lugo ka. Hindi pwedeng bagsak agad ng balikat mo. Diba? You need to make up for it. You need to get at least hassle. Hindi pwedeng bagsak ang balikat agad. Hindi pwedeng gano'n.
The Red Lions have dominated this game, especially in the second half.
40 seconds on the shot clock.
Jomel Puno triggering this one in. We have 3 minutes and 23 seconds left. Penny off the glass and in for Penny Estacio.
Yun naman yung magiging disadvantage mo. If you were keep on pressuring the guy with the ball, pagka naunahan ka niyan, behind ka na because your momentum is going forward, not really playing defense. Kaya may hirapan ka din.
June Roque again forced to take the outside shot. Santos making his move against Andrada. He scores with the left.
Ito, steal by...
Inside pass. Point blank misses. Montecillo makes up for it. 16
sa 16.
Yeah. But the window is closing for Letran.
Lumiliit na lumiliit. Kaya...
Ball pressure. Look at this. Santos get it. Or Santos getting it. Santos, missing the dunk. And the Red Lions bring it across. Puno, sidestep. Celso, reverse!
Ayun naman. Yun ang magiging problema mo. You commit a... Nag-miss ka dun sa dang.
At McCafe, last 2 minutes. McDonald's, love ko to. It is the Red Lions striking first in these finals. They have shut down the Letran Knights in the second half. And what a statement game here for San Beda, Big Bo. You're facing a team, as we see this missed dunk by Kevin Santos. Using the left hand as well. Adding on to the woes of Letran. And Joe Celso for some finishing touches in this game. How about San Beda? I was saying, Big Bo, how a statement this is for the Red Lions.
Oo.
Imagine mo, Letran, they had all the momentum coming in into game
sa
number
third
1.
quarter. Oo.
Lalo, pati dito sa laban pala.
Yes, sir. Oo,
Third
kasi,
quarter, humabol sila nung second.
Kasi they were, Letran is a little bit fresher than them. Kasi mas nauna silang natapos sa series. Pero yun nga, sabi ko nga sa iyo, wala nang ano dito, wala nang fresh, wala nang pagod. Ano na to, patibayan na talaga pagdating dito sa finals. Pero yun nga, Letran has a chance to bounce back in game 2 and anuhin to into a sudden death match on game 3. That's what they want. Diba? That's what they want.
Okay, time out muna tayo. Letran, down by 18. To our coverage, the last minute and 22 of game number 1. Yes, we're with Martin Javier and Big Bo Belga here in the coverage, San Beda versus Letran, and it's been all San Beda in the second half.
First half, seesaw battle. First quarter sa San Beda, second quarter sa Letran. Pagdating ng third, that 22-5. Third quarter scoring para dito sa San Beda. They never look back. Yun yung sinasabi kanina ni Marty na sa first quarter, they never look back. Pagdating ng third, they never look back talaga until this fourth quarter na merong mga counting runs itong Letran, but no, may pang-counter kami sa inyo. And yung pang-counter nila is mas mabigat eh. Di ba? They were getting a 4-0 run. Kumakaunter itong San Beda ng 3. So, parang kumbaga nagiging even lang.
And that's one of the differences in this game, outside shooting para dito sa Red Lions. Again, we mentioned earlier, when they're connecting like this, 9 out of 31 from long range compared to 2 out of 22 for Letran. They're almost impossible to beat.
That's what's missing also for Letran. Kasi I don't think Deo had made a 3. Jimboy, I don't think Jimboy made a 3.
Yeah.
Ang alam ko, si Rocket tsaka si ano lang eh. The point guard kanina, si
Damad.
Damad. Diba? That's the 2 threes that they have. Ayun pa.
And Letran fumbles the possession.
Oo, nagtuloy-tuloy na yung kumbaga, yung bigat na dinadala ng Letran, nagtuloy-tuloy na. Dahil turnover after turnover ang nangyayari dito.
Okay. So more free throws. Coming up It's been that kind of quarter so far. It's been a free throw contest.
Kasi both teams are in the penalty. As early as 7 minutes para dito sa San Beda. And like mga 5 minutes. And kasama dun yung pag-graduate ni Titing Manalili. We didn't even recognize that. Na apat na yung foul niya. Tapos, he flop on the other side. That's why he was...
And you also have to commend San Beda. Kasi kanina pa sila naglalaro nang wala si Ajonte Miller.
Oo, isa pa rin yun. And one of the guys na ano din sa San Beda is itong si Estasio at si Jimmy Reyes. Na nag-step up talaga.
Deo Cuajao still couldn't find the mark. Deo Cuajao today off the bench. 1 out of 9 from the field and 0 out of 6 from long distance. They are...
it's a 5-second violation para dito kay RC Kalimag.
The Letran Knights will call for a timeout. Last 39.6 in game 1. Still inside the big dome of the Araneta Coliseum. And it is a commanding 19-point lead for the San Beda Red Lions, 89-70. This is pretty much a done deal already. We're just waiting for the final score. But what an emphatic win, impending win for San Beda.
Yeah. Yun yung kanina pa natin pinag-uusapan. Whoever has the urgency, the urge to really once the game won, yun ang mananalo dito, di ba? So San Beda really want it, especially on the third quarter. Wala pa rin para dito kay Deo Cuajao. He's one of the guy na medyo off today. Dahil he only had 2 points para dito kay Deo. And he was taking shots. Pero hindi lang talaga nakakashoot.
That's right. Deo Cuajao, 1 out of 10 from the field. And we're just waiting it out. 10-second difference between the shot and the game clock. And Kalimag will just dribble this one out. The final possession for the Letran Knights. Hold on. All San Beda in the second half. In game number 1, Montecillo, Cuajao, and Letran will have to regroup. And the San Beda Red Lions draw first blood in the NCAA season 101 finals. The final score is 89-70. A dominating performance from San Beda today.
Yes, sir. Yun yung nila sabi mo kanina, after the third quarter 22-5 run, they never look back. They really step on the gas. Kung may nitro pa sila, gumamit na sila ng nitro doon sa third and fourth quarter natin. Kaya they get the win, team 1.
Our Skechers basketball best player performance of the game is from Nigel Gonzalez with 14 points, 2 rebounds, 5 assists, and 1 steal. Skechers basketball, comfort that performs.
14 points, 2 rebounds, 5 assists, plus a defensive, di ba? A defensive masterpiece for Nigel Gonzalez against Titing Manalili. Titing is successful for a couple of times, but yun nga. Yung ano naman ni Coach Yuri is limit the efficiency of Titing Manalili. Yun naman yung nangyari.
Brian Sahonia is our Centrum Advanced Player of the game, scoring 17 points, pulling down 6 rebounds, and dishing out 3 assists brought to us by Multivitamins plus Minerals, Centrum Advance, complete from A to Zinc. Alagang di magkukulang. He has been on target from the very beginning. Itong si Brian Sahonia.
Right off the bat. Pagdating pa lang, no? Pagtipok pa lang. Brian Sahonia take over.
Tingnan natin, school him ng San Beda. The final score in game number 1 is 89-70. Red Lions take care of business and go up 1-0. And they're also one game away from the championship. Huwag kayong alis mga kapuso. We'll be back in a little bit with our post-game coverage. Welcome back to the coverage post-game discussion begins. Dito po sa game number 1 ng ating finals for NCAA Season 101, 89-70 para dito sa San Beda Red Lions, going up 1-0 and only 1 game away from the championship. Martin Javier alongside Big Bo Belga. And now we are with our winning head coach, Coach Yuri Escueta of the Red Lions.
Thank
Coach,
you, guys. Thank you. Thank you.
We want to congratulate you for this dominating performance. It's really hard to dominate in the finals, Coach, but you came out fully prepared and you came out with the type of intensity that the finals require. Talk about the performance first of your team.
I was happy with how we played defense at the start of the game and at the start of the third quarter. But we have to be better in terms of taking care of the ball because we're giving them opportunity to score. So it's hard to play good defense if you're careless with the ball. So we have to be able to adjust with the physicality. If that's how Letran's gonna play, kailangan matuto kayo mag-adjust.
Coach, kayo yung kumbaga less na fresh na team kasi you were in action in a big game against Benilde last Sunday. How did you spend the past 2 days in preparation for this one?
Puro mental, viewing, adjustments, and of course the number one priority is to get our players rest and rehab.
Okay.
Hindi, ako naman, pagdating dun sa ano natin, first half natin is a seesaw battle. San Beda in the first quarter, Letran in the second quarter, pero pagdating ng third quarter, 22-5, third quarter run, and then you guys never look back. Ano yung, kumbaga, isa sa pinaano mo dun sa huddle nyo in the dugout na talagang nagpabuhay dito sa mga players mo?
Sabi ko nga, hindi kami pwede mag-turnover. Kasi yung baskets sila nung second quarter nung humabol sila, galing sa turnovers and bad shots namin. Puro kami 1-1 eh.
Yes, sir.
I know this is the big stage, but the bigger the stage is, the more we need to be able to execute. And bad shots is creating opportunities for them to score. So we have to be better on that side.
And then, physicality-wise, pagdating nung pagsimula pa lang, nakikipagdikdikan ng starting unit ni Coach Allen. But you guys stay composed. You guys are, kumbaga, hindi natin dapat patulan yung physicality ng Letran na to dahil they know for that.
We just have to be smarter. Alam mo naman yan. Minsan mind games yan eh. Especially yung mga key players, yun nga, si John Day. Sabi ko, if they're gonna bump you, hit you, just play better basketball. Tayo, basketball. Hayaan mo sila kung anong gusto nilang gawin mind games. And mental focus lang. You have to be mentally strong.
Coach, gusto kong balikan yung NCAA Season 99 Finals because I feel like that was a big learning experience for you. Lalong-lalo na papunta dito sa big stage natin. Ano yung mga nakuha mo doon? Especially, intensity-wise, pressure-wise, na kailangan mong ibigay dito sa finals na sinabi mo doon sa mga bata mo?
Kailangan lang nila focus and makinig sa amin, coaches. Yun lang. Tutulungan namin sila. We trust them. I always trusted my players. They have to give that trust back, especially in this kind of atmosphere.
Okay, Coach, we have to bring this up kasi it's been the
it's been bothering us.
Yeah, the sports world here in the Philippines in the last few days. Of course, your statement on Nigel Gonzalez, and he responded today. He had 14 points. Talk about his performance, Coach. Kasi kita namin sa mga mata ni Nigel yung apoy tsaka yung determinasyon na i-prove niya yung sarili niya dito sa ating laban.
Unang-una, player ko si Nigel. I'll always go sa player ko. Second thing is, I talked to Nigel and the whole team. Medyo na-blow up nga yung interview ko. But I was telling him how it's the all-around package.
Yes,
That's
sir.
why I'm betting on him. Sabi ko nga, he guards the opponent's best player. He's the one who brings the ball down every time. He looks for his teammates to get open. And that for me as a coach is a sign of a good point guard. But again, Titing Manalili is a 5-star talent. And I have high respect for him. He's a very good offensive player. Unfortunately, yung player ko kasi si Nigel Gonzalez.
Hindi ka rin. Di talaga pipili ng iba, Brad.
Sorry, Coach. Kinailangan natin i-bring up yan.
Kailangan lang natin tanungin para matapos na yung discussion.
Pero I have high respects kay Titing, of course, with yung sabi ko, he's a 5-star talent.
Yun na.
Yes, sige.
Na-clear na ni Coach Yuri, tapos na yung issue na yun. So, hindi, I just want to talk about Ajanti. Ngayon,
Okay.
he was thrown out. Might be out for game 2. Di ba? Hindi natin alam. Kasi nga, on our NCAA rulings, kapag ka na thrown out ka, it's an automatic suspension. Might be, ha? Might be. So, we will just kind of wait.
We have to be ready kung nandyan siya o wala siya. Of course, we'll talk to our mancom kasi dalawang flopping. And there's a reason why he was doing that. He was getting hit the whole game.
Yes, sir.
So, sabi ko nga, if the referees don't call it, play on, we have to be better. Whatever we can control. So, stop flopping next time. Or absorb hits next time. Yeah, absorb hits like a man. So, ganun lang. But we have to be ready. Kung nandyan siya, wala siya, gahanda kami.
Coach, of course, you'll need the services of the other guys. And today, you had some unsung heroes on this squad. Kanina, si RC Kalimag hit big shots in the first half. And then Jimmy Reyes also provided quality minutes. Pag-usapan mo yung mga players na yon who continue to stay ready for you, ready pumasok, ready maglaro para sa San Beda.
It's just the trust that we have with one another. Jimmy had a shaky start. I wasn't able to play RC last game, and they were ready. They were ready to play today. Jimmy was better in the second half, and he told me that, English speaking, I got you, coach. I got you, coach, sabi niya sa akin. So, it's just us trusting one another.
Okay.
May language barrier din pala sila doon.
Okay.
Pero yun nga, yung ano natin kanina na pinag-uusapan natin yung RC Kalimag, limited minutes, but when the time comes, they really deliver it. So, really congratulations to Coach Yuri for having those type of players.
Coach Yuri, 2 days to prepare for game number 2, and obviously, of course, with the possibility of not having John T. Miller, you had a similar situation from game 3 to game 1 here. How will you spend the next 2 days?
Same thing. Rest, video. Of course, make adjustments and just make sure that we're ready come game day.
Coach, last, ano yung meron ka bang key area na nakita mo dito sa laban mo na gusto mo pang i-fine-tune pagdating sa ensayo?
It's us just taking care of the ball. Yung physicality, we have to be able to adjust to it. So we don't commit 22 turnovers and give up 19 turnover points.
Okay.
Medyo mabigat.
Oo nga.
Doon nagsimula kasi humabol din yung Letran.
Yes.
Coach Yuri,
Thank you.
congratulations.
Thank you.
Congrats.
You can now greet everybody watching right now.
Maraming salamat sa lahat ng mga bidista. Salamat po sa pag-supportan niyo sa team. Please continue to support yung team natin sa coming games, and hope to see you all po.
Coach Yuri, congratulations.
Thank you guys. Thank you.
Dominant win for San Beda in game number 1, 89-70. But we're just getting started in our post-game coverage. Next up, we'll talk to the players from the San Beda Red Lions. Welcome back to the coverage post-game discussion of this matchup between San Beda and Letran in game number 1 of the finals. 89-70 is the final score. Martin Javier, Big Bo Belga now with our best player of the game, Nigel Gonzalez of the San Beda Red Lions. Nigel, congratulations. What a way to respond to the big question in the last 2 days on social media, which is, of course, who is the best point guard here in the NCAA? Nigel, first off, we want to congratulate you. Game number 1, ang gandang panalo to para sa San Beda. Okay, para sa'yo, how are you guys able, as a team, how are you guys able to do it on the court? Kasi simula pa lang, iba na yung klaseng intensity yung nakita namin mula sa inyo.
Well, it's all about Coach Yuri's preparation and us being able to execute kung ano yung pinapagawa niya sa practices, and props din sa teammates ko na lumaban talaga today.
Nige, we've been covering you since high school from the Mapúa Red Robins. We know your capability on the court. Leading up to this day, there was a question, best point guard in the NCAA, and we saw you. Nakikita namin sa body language mo that you have a chip on your shoulder, you had something to prove here. Anong sinabi sa'yo ng mga coaches mo, mga teammates mo, bago tong laban natin, at saka kaya nakita natin yung motivation mo?
Well, wala naman sila masyadong sinabi sa akin, and for me, wala din namang pressure kasi I know what I'm capable of. And ginagawa ko lang rin yung trabaho ko for us to win.
Ayun, ako naman, right off the bat, from the first quarter pa lang, you were so aggressive on offense. But yun nga, pinag-uusapan natin kanina, we know Nigel as a defender talaga. But pagdating sa game 1 ng finals na to, right off the tip off, you were dishing it off, you were so aggressive on offense. Ano yung kumbaga, inano mo sa sarili mo na pagdating dito, kailangan, I need to be aggressive more on offense rather than on defense.
Well, it's the finals na rin eh. Kumbaga, no room for errors na, or di ako pwede maging hesitant sa decisions ko. So, ayan.
Nigel, this is actually not new to us that you're performing in the finals. You did this in your very first year in season 99 where you guys got the championship. What is it about the finals pressure, the finals intensity? Is it the bright lights? Is it the bigger venue that really, brings out the best from Nigel Gonzalez?
Ako kasi gusto ko yung mga ganito, yung maraming crowd, maingay.
Gusto niya lagi
gusto ko
nasa
yung mga
finals.
ganitong moment.
Nasa tamang school ka.
Mas maraming supporter talaga.
Maraming supporter. Okay, pero pag-usapan natin yung mga defensive assignment mo today. Of course, you were going up mostly against Titing Manalili. What was the experience like? He struggled a little bit today, didn't get his usual numbers. What was it like guarding him out on the court dito sa finals natin? At gaano ka dikit yung depensa mo sa kanya?
He's a very good player. As much as possible, tinatry ko lang ilimit yung production niya. Picking him up full court para makaramdam din siya ng pagod. Pero wala, magaling talaga si Titing.
Teka, Nigel, marami. Bakit?
Ano yung issue yung babanatang mo, partner?
Hindi. Wala na. Huwag na natin
natakot tuloy yung partner ko magtanong.
Huwag na natin paypayan. Liwan natin. Ang dami na eh. Ang dami ng ano eh.
Ang daming gumagatong eh.
Okay.
Pagka ginatungan pa natin, baka masulog na lalo.
Pero Nigel, this is a great game for you guys as a team. Now, with the possibility of not having John T. Miller in game number 2, possibility lang. They'll still review it, of course, before handing out the suspension. But how ready is San Beda to face a Letran team without John T?
Yung mentality lang palagi namin pag may nawawala, well, next man up, and we'll see what we can do sa practice. For now, pahinga muna kami, and gagawa naman namin ng paraan.
Okay. In today's game as well, you outscored Letran 22-5
third quarter.
In the third quarter. From a player's perspective, ano yung instruction sa inyo, ano yung mensahe sa inyo at halftime kaya na-shutdown niyo yung Letran?
We have to slow it down kasi nagkaroon kami yata ng mga turnovers kaya nakahabol sa amin yung Letran. Nag-execute lang kami ng mga plays namin, and luckily na-shoot ng mga teammates ko yung shots nila.
Nigel, ito pala yung tatanong ko kanina. Naalala ko na eh. Iba yung tinanong ko. Filler lang. Nigel, marami ng analyst nagsabi, para ka daw SUV.
Yes, sir.
Diba? Ng mga guardia. Yung iba kasi parang mga sedan. Siyempre, lalo nung series nyo against Benil, talagang binubuli mo sila. Ancheta, Torres. What can you say about that? Na parang ikaw yung heavy-duty guard dito sa NC.
Mga Fortuner.
Ayun na. Hila nga eh. Parang RAM 2 eh, di ba?
Wala naman. Siyempre, kailangan ko rin gamitin kung ano yung advantage ko. Mostly naman sa guards, mas mabibili sa akin. So, ginagamit ko lang yung strength ko. Para
Okay, huli na lang. Dahil we know you as, the go-to guy of the Mapúa Red Robins when you were in high school. Kailan nag-shift na talagang fully in-accept mo yung role mo as a defense first guard?
Oo. And then, tsaka yung we were watching him on the Red Robins. He is a forward on that time. Hindi siya point guard, Brad.
Hindi, kay Nigel lang yung bola nun.
Yun lang. Yun pala yun. Kay Nigel lang pala yung bola, kaya siya. Pero he was playing the bigger spot, not the point guard spot.
That's
So, and then you translate it in San Beda na ngayon, ikaw yung facilitator, defender of the star players. Yeah, you need to make shots also. Yung transition na yun from a big to a point guard na sabi nga ni Coach Yuri, pinakamagaling na point guard sa NCAA.
Kaya yan.
Sinabi ko lang yung sinabi ni Coach Yuri.
Si Big Boy yung nag-aasin dito eh. Di ako eh. Siya yun eh.
Hindi, yun lang. Yung transition mo.
Kailan nangyari yung shift na yan?
Simula naman high school, under coach yung sanay na ako na sa akin niya pinapa-facilitate yung offense and ako kumukuha sa best player ng kalaban. And yun, feel ko sanay na lang din ako.
In-embrace mo lang dito sa college, Lalo na, you have a potent team like this. Nigel, congratulations. 14 points today. What a performance from Nigel Gonzalez. Alam ko marami nanonood sa'yo. Batiin mo na silang lahat.
Binabati ko po yung family, friends, and loved ones ko from Lipa City, Batangas. And shoutout din sa mga teammates ko and kay Lord for giving us the win. And yan, shoutout kila Daddy, Mami.
Yan.
And yan lang.
Lagi yan nandito.
Very supportive parents.
Very supportive. Yan. Nigel Gonzalez, congratulations. Leading San Beda to this game number 1 win. But we're not yet done. Okay, we'll talk to Jimmy Reyes now with Aaron D. Aaron?
Maraming salamat, Martin and Bo. Kasama ko ngayon. Jimmy Reyes from Cali. First-year player for this San Beda Red Lions team. Congratulations on the win, Jimmy.
Thank you.
Big performance from you, big performance from your team. Tatanungin lang kita, you said you understand some Tagalog, but earlier nga we saw it. It was a pretty slow start for you, Coach Yuri mentioned, but toward that second half, you started to get your groove. How did you overcome that?
I mean, I think this whole year I've just been up and down. I got to find that consistency, but I just want to say, shout out my teammates and my coaches. They continue to believe in me, and especially Hughes, Coach Ralph, all them. They just keep encouraging me on the bench, and Coach Yuri, all that belief in me, and you just got to be ready when your number's called. That's what this team's built on.
And you were really ready earlier in that game. Speaking of this rivalry game, such a big pressure ball game for you. First time to be in the finals for a Letran Beda game. You ever seen anything like this before, Jimmy?
I mean, in the regular season, it was crazy too. But I mean, in the finals, I think it's just a different atmosphere. There's more, at stake. But I'm enjoying it and couldn't ask for more.
And we talked about it early in the season. I think I interviewed you earlier. You said that you were gonna take more of a facilitator role for your team because there's a lot of players who can score on your squad in these finals. Ano ba yung magiging role mo? Are you gonna be more of a scorer, defender, or maybe a facilitator again?
I think I'm just doing what I need to do to get that win every game, I mean, Coach Yuri and them always tell me stay aggressive, always tell everybody stay aggressive, but I think you just got to make the right decision, score when you're allowed, when you're able to score, make the right reads, make the extra passes to your teammates, and I think all of us are just going to do what we need to do to get this next one.
And Jimmy, towards the latter part of the game earlier, we saw it, you fouled out, Sahonia fouled out, Shanti Miller technically fouled out. How do you guys move on with this, or how do you guys end that game properly?
I think it's just our team, like I said, is built on trust and togetherness. We went through a lot in the preseason, but I think right now we're all together. We have one goal in mind, so I think we just trust each other. The coaches trust all of us, and we just want to do this together and win every game together, and that's pretty much it.
Last question for you, Jimmy. How big is it that you guys took game number 1 of this series?
It's pretty big. It's a pretty big deal. You said what's it called? The standard, we're up 1-0, but we can't relax. The next game, they're going to come out even stronger, and they're going to try to win. It's do or die for them, and we can't come out lackadaisical just because we're up 1-0. We want to stay aggressive and, finish it off as soon as possible, but we know it's going to be hard. It's a very good team.
And the San Beda Red Lions team going to look to close it out in game number 2. But before I let you go, Jimmy, now's the time to give your shout-outs to the supporters of the San Beda community as well as your fans.
I just want to shout out, San Beda community. They're always out here showing up. shout out my parents, my uncles, my brothers and sisters, and all my family out here in the Philippines. You know, they're always supporting, and I love you guys, and I'll see you guys soon.
Maraming salamat, Jimmy Reyes. Big performance. First-year guard for the San Beda Red Lions team. Throw it back to you guys, Martin and Bo.
Thanks, Aaron. Quality production off the bench from Jimmy Reyes today. And now, okay, I think we're heading to a quick break first before we talk to this guy, Brian Sahonia. Okay, Alex. Welcome back to the coverage. Still in our post-game coverage of this game between San Beda and Letran, 89-70 final here. And the first game, Martin Javier, Big Bo Belga now with the leading scorer of this game. Brian Sahonia of the San Beda Red Lions. He continues to be on fire for San Beda. Congratulations. Okay. Brian, gusto ko munang tanongin, this is your first finals here in the NCAA. Ano pakiramdam? Ano yung, kamusta yung experience kanina dito sa Game 1?
Well, ako naman, kahit anong laro yan eh. And focus ako, sabi ko, compose lang ako. And sabi ko sa sarili ko, kailangan na bigay ko yung best ko para makatulong sa team.
Yung best mo, Brian, nakikita na natin yan all throughout the season. You know, you're more consistent this year compared to your first year here in the NCAA. Talk about that transition and growth ng Brian Sahonia, lalong-lalo na as a player. Kasi dito, talagang alam mo kung kailan mo kukunin yung mga tira mo.
Siguro yung tiwala din nila, Coach Yurs, na sabi nila sa akin na kailangan na maging compose ka lang and kailangan na pag kailangan ka ng team, andyan ka sa loob. And yun, ginampanan ko lang yung kung anong trabaho ko, lalo sa depensa.
Oh, grabe yung balikat ng Brian Sahonia, no? Kawawa yung...
Pag binangga ka, magigiba eh, di ba?
Hangin nung kalaban nila.
Para kang maghahabol ng hininga. Hindi, yun nga. Pagdating dito sa game mo natin, parang kumbaga, sinasabi niya na it's a regular game. Parang hindi nagbago. Yun naman ang nakita natin. Ang tanong ko naman sa'yo, you know that Letran is not gonna give up as easy as possible.
Yes,
Pagdating ng game 2, babawi at babawi yan. Ano yung kumbaga, i-expect mo ba?
Expect naman namin yun na talagang bubuhos yung mga yan kasi yun nga, sobrang lakas ng team na yun and yun, kailangan namin isipin muna sa sarili namin and tignan namin kung ano mga kailangan namin i-adjust and yun, let's see kung ano mangyayari sa game 2.
Brian, yung gantong klaseng performance, you know, tinambakan nyo itong Letran sa game number 1. What does this tell you about the character of this team? Saan na kayo, kumbaga dun sa chemistry, growth ng team na to? Papalapit na ba sa 100%?
Yes, of course. Kasi yun nga, lahat kami kaya mag-contribute and yun sabi ko sa kanila kanina na game 1 pa lang to, wala pa tayong napapatunayan and kailangan sa game 2, buhos tayo.
Brian, dito sa finals, of course, as a team, you have to be on the same page.
Yes.
Kamusta yung mga nagiging discussions nyo? Paano nyo, kumbaga, napapatiba yon, napapanatili yon, lalong-lalo napapasok dito sa seryeng to?
Nag-usap-usap lang kami na, syempre, yun nga, big deal sa amin to kasi rivalry and sabi namin na kung sino man ipasok sa atin, kailangan mag-step up. Yun, at least lahat kami nag-step up and collective effort yung game namin ngayon.
And yeah, speaking of, sinabi na niya, rivalry between Letran and San Beda. Ano yun? Extra, uminom ba kayo ng extra centrum para extra energy para sa inyo?
Dapat pakita natin ulit yan dito.
yung extra energy for you guys to Hindi ko pwede matalo dito. Rival namin to. All throughout how many season already in this NCAA. NCAA is more on Letran and Beda rivalry talaga.
Ako personally, ayoko talagang matalo kasi yun nga, hindi pa ako natatalo dito nung naglalaro pa ako and natalo kami dito yung na-injury ako and simula nung last year ganun rin and sabi ko lang sa sarili ko na pag ginamit ako and bibigay ko talaga lahat ng makakaya ko para manalo.
Dito sa laban natin, ang ganda ng pinakita mo again, you know, more reps, more consistency all throughout the season. Binabalita na nag-extra work ka lagi bago mag-game. Dito sa game number 1, ano yung personal preparation mo, mentally tsaka physically?
Nagpahinga talaga ako and alam ko na sobrang nakakapagod yung game na to and nag-review lang ako ng mga scouting namin and yun, pinakamahalaga talaga yung pahinga namin.
Yung dito ng mga player, may mga pasayan bukas ha. Okay. Pero sarap pala yung meron. Okay.
Yung mga kalaban niya yung magpapahinga. Ang gusto.
Kaya nga, Brian, congratulations. Again, top scoring San Beda today with 17 points. Patiin mo na yung mga nanonood sa inyo.
Una-una sa lahat, nagpapasalamat ako kay God sa bigay niyang panalo and sa San Beda community na walang sumusuporta sa amin and sa family ko nasa Iloilo na nanonood ngayon. Sa mama at papa ko, sa mga kapatid ko at sa mga pamangkin ko, pati na rin sa tito ko na sa UK and sa mga kaibigan ko dyan nanonood and sa girlfriend ko na nandito ngayon, pati rin sa mga kaibigan ko.
Ang tanong, dadalhin mo ba sila sa game 2? Weekend yun ha, Sabado, pwede.
Kung sino yung kasama niya ngayon, yun din sa game 2.
Yan din.
Pahiyang yun yung mga natawag na pahiyang ng mga players.
Tama. Okay. But Brian, congratulations.
Congrats. Good luck.
17 points today for Brian Sahonia. But again, we got more players to talk to. This time, it's Penny Estacio kasama ni Glycel Calpo. Glycel?
Yes, Martin, kasama ko nga ngayon ang isa sa mga go-to guys ng San Beda Red Lions, of course, Penny Estacio. Penny, congratulations on that very convincing big win against your arch rivals, the Letran Knights. Eto, Martin, kausap ko si Penny. Nakwento niya sa akin just now na actually he was present 2015? Was it
yes,
2015?
yung last Beda Letran, I was there.
Okay, and he was just 13, but now you're inside the court. Different na siya. Ikaw na mismo yung naglalaro. How does it feel to be part of this rivalry game?
So, of course, I'm just grateful and blessed kasi yun nga parang yung bata ko, I was just watching and now parang it's a dream come true. So, yun lang yung pinaghirapan ko ng bata ko, nag-pay off rin.
Definitely a full circle moment for Penny at baka merong konting manifestation nung nanonood ka while you were a kid because now you're here, you have a chance to take home a championship title, of course, against Letran. Pero eto, Penny, nabanggit kanina ni Nigel na iba talaga yung effect sa kanya ng roaring San Beda community. What about you? Ano naman yung effect sa laro mo nito? Does it boost you? Medyo may konting pressure? How do you like the atmosphere that we had today?
For these big games, siguro I prayed for these moments and I believe I'm built for these kind of moments. Kasi ayun nga, I worked hard and ayun lang, parang yung San Beda community, grabe yung support nila eh. So ayun nga, these kind of games parang mas nakaka-boost ng morale and yung motivation namin to win.
A living prayer for Penny Estacio. Okay, eto Penny, balikan natin yung naging laro nyo kanina. Of course, it was, everybody was anticipating this big game. There were ups and downs for your team also, even though you dominated most of the quarters. For you, what clicked today for the Red Lions? What made the difference for you guys to take home that win?
For me, siguro it's just sticking together. Yun nga, parang Jonty fouled out, Brian, and I think Jimmy fouled out. So yun nga, I think from the first man to the last man, we're 18 man strong. So yun lang, kasi during the off seasons, ang dami na rin namin pinagdaanan. So yun lang, we stick to the game plan, we trusted the coaches, and ayun, nanalo naman kami.
It all boils down to these moments, of course. Eto, next question ko naman sa'yo, of course, we have game 2 coming up. What can we expect from Penny? What adjustments do you want to make, or what else do you want to work on?
Siguro first yung turnovers namin, yung last minutes, parang ang dami namin turnovers. Then of course our defense, I think we can do better. Then I think sa offense rin namin, I think we're gonna be better for game 2. And ayan,
Aasahan kasi ni Penny na talagang gigil ang Letran Knights na bumawi. Pero eto Penny, before we let you go, this is your chance para batiin ang lahat ng mga nanood at sumusuporta sa inyo.
first of all, the San Beda community, thank you for supporting us. And sa lahat ng mga alumni, kay Boss Kevin, Boss Jet, and of course my family, Estacio family, Aguas family, and yung mga kay Lola just got home from the US. And ayun, sana game 2, supportan niyo pa rin kami.
Okay, thank you so much, Penny. And once again, congratulations on your guys' win today. Balik sa inyo, Jan, Martin, and Bo.
Maraming salamat, Gleisel Galpo, and that's what you like about Penny Estacio. Last season, he was the starting point guard. This season, you know, limited minutes off the bench, but he stays ready. Lalong-lalo na sa mga moment na ganito na kinakailangan yung servisyo niya.
Oo, kailangan yung ano niya. Kaya he's off the bench, ups and down yung nilalaro niya, pero he's always ready.
That's right. Penny Estacio also had 8 points. They needed more guys from the bench to contribute today with, of course, several players fouling out. But still, it's a dominating win for the San Beda Red Lions here in game number 1. And this is a big game 1 win. A good percentage of teams, diba, na nanalo ng game 1.
Most likely will win it all the way.
Pero hindi guaranteed.
Hindi guaranteed.
Ano lang, good percentage lang.
Oo.
Okay. So, let's go first to a quick break. When we return, we'll check out the final numbers of game number 1. Welcome back to the coverage. NCAA Season 101 on GTV. Final few minutes of the coverage. It is San Beda drawing first blood here in the finals, 89-70. The final numbers in this game. And again, when San Beda is hitting like this from long distance, they're very hard to beat.
It is. Yes, you can see the stats. It's most likely the threes. That yung pitong na yan, pag kinumbert mo yan, it's 21 points. So, most likely that's the story of the game. They shot 9 out of 31 and then 2 out of 25 naman dito para sa not really getting the rhythm for Letran in the outside shot. Tapos pagdating sa rebound, really dominated by San Beda 50-40. And then ito nga yung sinasabi natin, perimeter points plus 19. Ito plus 21. Yun yung sinasabi natin kanina, plus 21 ang San Beda. And then starter points 58-7 dahil nga yung starters na ni Coach Allen hindi yung expected na starters na tinitingnan mo. So talagang lalamangan ka talaga dito ng San Beda. So most likely that's the story of the game is the 3-point shot by San Beda, 9-2.
Because I remember, Big Bo, there were games that were close. Hindi tumatama yung mga tres nitong San Beda Red Lions, but they were still in there. And they won some of those games. Yung mga games na talaga pumupukol sila,
mahirap talunin. Mahirap talunin.
Yeah.
That's most likely out of reach. Ito yung mga leading scorers natin. Like, ni-interview natin si Sahonia, si Nigel, 17-16, and then yung na-thrown out na si Ajanti Miller with 14. Pagdating naman sa Letran, 17 for Manalili, Estrada with 14, Rocky with 12.
Okay, it's actually Ajanti Miller with 16 points and Gonzalez with 14. But Manalili got up to 17, pero yun nga, nahirapan talaga yung Letran, lalong-lalo na nung second half natin. Okay, on Saturday, it's a packed schedule here inside the Arellano Coliseum. number 2 ng ating juniors basketball finals between Letran and Arellano. The Squires, if they win this one, or that one, game number 2, they win the championship.
To finish the series as fast as they can. Ito naman sa game 2 natin.
Woo! Okay. May awarding tayo.
Before this game, there's an awarding.
130.
130, and yun nga. As expected, it's a dogfight. It's gonna be a dogfight on game 2. And this is sabi ng partner ko na if you win the game 1, most likely you have a higher percentage of winning it all, but it's not guaranteed.
That's right. Game number 2. Abangan niyo yan mga kapuso, Big Bo.
Thank you for
thank you.
This wonderful coverage ng game 1 ng finals.
Yan. On behalf of the entire team, my partner, Big Bo Belga, courtside reporters, first time we had 2 in a game this year, Glycel Galpo and Aaron D, our panel director, Pacasenya, floor director, Roy Tulio, our game producer, Manny Gabutina, and ang ating director, Direk Elmon Salvahan. This is Martin Javier saying thank you for tuning in. It is on Beda dominating Letran 89-70, taking home game number 1 win and going up in the series. They're only 1 game away from the championship. Abangan nyo kung anong mangyayari pagdating natin sa game number 2 this coming Saturday, back inside the Araneta Coliseum for more NCAA Season 101, Building Greatness.
This is our league. This